Okay, the most beautiful 2 words in sports. Who is that there? Is that Oliver Ekman-Larsson?
And Darnell Nurse.
Oliver Ekman-Larsson and Darnell Nurse.
Yeah.
We running low?
I try and keep them new at each game, and I try and keep them from relatively the most recent pictures possible.
Buddy, there's more talent in this series. We've only had 6 games. There's no way you're scraping the bottom of the barrel right now.
I love it.
Although Oliver Ekman-Larsson...
Oliver Ekman-Larsson's on there. These are 2 power play 1 guys.
I mean, Oliver Ekman-Larsson has had way more of an impact on this Panthers team this season and this series than I ever expected him to have. So shout out to OEL.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just so... I'm Sean, can you send me that thumbnail, please?
Yeah, I did not do that.
It's a sight to be seen. It's a good one.
It is.
I just think these thumbnails have been great, and these games have been great. I don't know what kind of DJ we're going to be getting, so I'm hoping on Pete and Sean to really be holding it down. I think that all 3 of us... Actually, I don't know about Sean right now. I think that you will be sick if this doesn't go 7.
Yeah.
Actually,
I mean, no, not necessarily. A little bit.
Yeah, that's how I would amend it, because there's we have just such a hectic stretch ahead of us anyway that I'm sure there's part of all of us, not really me, but like part of us that's like, hey, you know what? If we know that we can like go grab breakfast tomorrow, that's a little bit of peace of mind. But also, don't you want a game 7?
It has taken to game 6 for me to feel like my life is in shambles during these playoffs. And
I was born with it,
we've
brother.
arrived. I just feel so beaten down. And maybe it's just like the roller coaster element of this series that is like just taking me for a fucking ride emotionally. But I'm very tired. So like if the Panthers won tonight, I'd be like, okay, I can breathe for a few days. But losing the potential of a game 7, going to game 7 of a Stanley Cup final in Florida, the historic elements, like the legacies attached to that game, how would I ever say no to that? And just as like a hockey fan, you always want a game 7 of the Stanley Cup final. And the storylines that would be attached to that game 7 with the Oilers and their comeback, it's too juicy and it's too sexy to say no to.
And we've been fortunate enough to attend some Stanley Cups in our days, but are you ever going to, like, we would go. Are you, like, could you ever, Sean, you ever been to the Cup final?
Sounds like I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
I mean, you've gotten to do some cool shit in your day.
No,
if you were like, we did 3 because we had like a deal with PHNX with like the Stanley Cup or something, I would have been like, I believe that.
No, I only spend time around teams that have never even really come close.
I've been to 1 game 7 of the Stanley Cup final, and it was not fun. Not fun for me. It was a great day of my professional life, horrible day of my personal life.
Yeah, that was a fucky day. We're talking about 2019. I had to do TV during the game, but not in the building. So I had to in between periods, I had to keep running across the street to the Ace Ticket Studio to do TV.
That's insane.
It was, and especially like after the second period when I was running out, like a bunch of people were like, we get to leave? Let's just fucking get out of here. And I was like, you guys are going to miss a third period Matt Grzelcyk goal. I wouldn't be doing this if I were you. But it's very exciting. Game 6. We all want Game 7. I think we have a major show announcement coming in within a few minutes. When I tweeted, I said there'd be a major announcement in the first 5 minutes. Pete does not know this announcement. Sean, do you know this announcement?
I think I do, but
you
the fact
do.
that you're okay, I was going to say.
I'm a little This happens too much for my liking.
That like I leave you out of.
There's too much conspiring.
Yeah, that is true. It should always. Let's make a deal from now on. And this is the last time I'll do this. We can do stuff and leave somebody out, but it's got to be me and you leaving Sean out.
No, it's got to be even.
Impossible.
It can't always be me who's left out.
You can't leave me out of anything.
So I'm a big. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this about me. I'm well known in North America for this. I'm a big reveal guy. I'm a big presentation guy. Even if you see me dance like a lot, like when I dance, like I'm doing like a lot of like hand moves as though like I'm revealing things.
I mean, you
unveiling
do podcasts like that.
Yeah.
Your hands fucking fly.
Yeah. Sorry for having talent, but I like to reveal things. And probably subconsciously, I like when at least one of the people that is actually there in person is also getting a little bit of that reaction.
Mm-hmm.
When do we do the show? When do we do this big reveal? Oh, the people think that I won the 50-50. That is not the reveal.
That would be an incredible reveal.
I have no idea what the 50-50 is like tonight, but it's got to be absolutely crazy.
The reason that there's zero chance that you won the 50-50 is because you would not be sitting there. You would have a box in Edmonton.
Oh,
at
yeah,
Rogers
true.
Place or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And we would be there too.
The 50-50 is already over $4 million.
Oh, that's nothing. What was it?
14. I think it was $14 million.
At one point, yeah.
But like $4 million before like
an
hour before puck drop is insane.
Chat, you get settled down. Yeah, a lot of talk. Everyone knows about DJ's hand dancing. I know. We know this.
That tweet was via Bob Stauffer from 3 hours ago.
So 4 hours before puck drop,
it was at
$4 million.
Chell Iverson says it's at $5 million now. Now the question is,
click the link. Yeah, it's at the main raffle jackpot is 4.8. The playoff bonus jackpot is 5.8.
How many jokes about writers quitting their job if they win the 50-50 raffle? That's the big question. I bet 4 million.
More than the dollars there are.
Yes.
But that's the thing. If I won 4 million, I know that you guys talked about it on a stream when I was there, or when I wasn't there, I would invest in this show.
Yeah.
I would not quit this show if I won. I'd be so mad. I'd be so happy. I'd be like, yo, cheat code. We get to do the fucking cool events that like I was seeing Chicklets do. And even if like the bars don't do deals with us, we'd just be like, well, we fucking buy the bar. So now we have an event at your bar.
Got to get like a RV at that point and just travel around the country for just
a Zamboni with I would hire Exhibit to design
pimp your Zamboni.
a What Chaos car.
That's when you know the job is cool. When you wouldn't quit it, you would put some of the money into the job to make it even cooler.
Oh, totally not. I would totally not leave this job unless like I got another one. But
Sick.
No, in all seriousness,
DJ's campaigning for his free agency already before the season's over.
Well, if the season had ended at a normal time, I wouldn't have to be I could have just like taken a week, gone to the gym, gotten right with my agent, and then figured things out in due time. But because the season's going so long, we have to start making moves before it's even over. I would for sure just invest in the show. And this past week, maybe because it's the Stanley Cup final and it is literally as good as it can get, has been just a big week for people telling us the show is good, which means that they're checking the show out for the first time. I'll take that. Thank you very much. And B, for being like, this is the most fun fucking thing in the world. The clip, I was cutting a reel about, I don't even know what, but just watching the beginning of the, or not the beginning of the Bob interview, the beginning of the Draisaitl interaction with Bob, where basically it was, what happens with Draisaitl? Well, Frank Saravalli is good, and he said, no, Frank Saravalli's not good. Michael Bublé hates him. Oh, Michael Bublé named his kid after Elias Pettersson. Wait, he did? He could have. That was like, this is why the show is the best.
It's amazing. Also, like that's part of the reason why I was going to say, like, how are we going to root against a Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final? How are we going to root against like our opportunity to go to Game 7 as a show, like as people, as living humans? How many Game 7s of the Stanley Cup Final are we going to see the rest of our days? It may be like single digits, that opportunity. So to like be able to go to one, to be able to do our show at Game 7, I can't ever root against that.
We do have, oh my God, if we do it at game 7, we have to do a broadcast like outside the arena with the
Smallest
biggest
desk.
fucking desk.
I was going to say the smallest
It'd be
desk of
easier
all
to
time.
do it with the smallest desk of all time, but it'd be amazing to just be like, what? Desks are easy to come by.
No, it would be so funny if we got like a Fisher Price desk and slapped
Kramer's
the
coffee
ESPN.
table book.
No, you'd have to do like, remember how we did the WC, like the Sportsnet SN? You got to do an ESPN mock-up and put it on the smallest desk of all time.
I think we could do that. Sean?
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely doable.
That would be your call, but yeah, you could do that if you want. Somebody did know you conspired against me pretty hard at the beginning of the playoffs.
The Jack Hyman
You
thing?
left me out of that completely.
That's called, it was a surprise gift.
Very
So
rude.
unless this is a gift for me, I don't want to be left out of the surprise.
Emily said, we know that DJ didn't win the 50-50 because he would have had a white Stu Skinner jersey. That's also fair. Big surprise reveal in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
You're talking to the owner of a Stu Skinner jersey.
That's so
White
good.
Stu.
It looks so good.
It's amazing.
And the jersey ain't bad either.
Shout out my guy Pat for grabbing it. Shout out Petey for meeting with him. Even though Petey was like, "Hey, if you get that white stew, I will do whatever is needed to bring it to you. I got you. Also, I don't have any space at all, and it will be almost impossible, but I'll figure it out. I believe the plan. If this goes 7, Petey will be able to put it in someone's bag, and that will be fine. If he has to give it to us in Vegas, he doesn't have any room because he'd be going home. And I believe the plan is Petey takes the tags off, flies in it. Love that.
Well,
That's even better. That's a game-worn jersey.
Well, I was gonna say that's the only reason that I'm rooting for Game 6 to be the end of the series, because then I fucking hope that somebody snaps pictures of Petey wearing a Stu Skinner jersey on the airplane or at the airport. The guy who was famously like not shitting on Stu Skinner, but pushing back on our love of Stu Skinner, then closes out the season wearing a Stu Skinner jersey.
Okay, if it somehow ends tonight, we're putting the call out after the game ends. If you see Petey wearing a white Stu Skinner jersey at the airport between these hours, or even, I don't know, who knows, maybe he wears it in the cab back home, take pictures. We want pictures of, we want this to be like a Carmen Sandiego thing. A Where's Waldo,
Yes.
if you will.
Shout out to all our lovely friends in the chat. A lot of familiar people. Hello, Jeff. And thanks, Jeff, for telling us that Benny's watching. So now we can't swear. Appreciate that. Also, if you're new here, this is your first time in it, and you're not subscribed to the channel, please do that as well. We can do an early like spike now.
Let's
May
do
as
it.
well.
Yeah, let's just hammer them.
Before we get going, nice little pregame like spike. If you see that thumbs up button right below the video player, hammer that. Let's see how high we can get that total going throughout the course of this game. This stream is brought to you by our friends at Prize Picks. Use code WhatChaos for a first deposit match up to $100. Sounds right.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds
You're
right.
the one that reads it every day.
I think
I
it's
know.
first deposit match up to $100. Are we 10xing tonight?
I think that we're going to...
Yeah, up to $100. Can confirm.
Up to $100.
Nice.
I would love to do Oops All Demons again.
I know, that was fun.
Right. Wait,
Didn't even come close.
demons are the crazy ones and goblins are the...
Correct.
They really... I love you. They got it backwards in my mind, kind of. No?
We're doing this again.
I know, but just I'm never going to get it right.
No, yeah, demon mode is the crazy one.
Okay. So
Let's
that
see how
actually-
high we can go, because you can go up to 100x.
Yeah, they do have it right. Demons should be the crazier one.
I think the problem is that I didn't associate anything with goblins to begin with, and if anything, I would have associated them as it would have made it. I would have thought it was just a synonym for demon.
Well, what I should remember is that I know that the goblins are the green ones that they have, and like green goblin, And I know the green ones are the easier ones. Green means go, guys. There you go.
I just feel like goblin mode has been more normalized as being like, oh shit, that guy is on one. Or
I
like,
don't know.
would
I don't
say-
think I ever knew what that meant. I associate it with
Goblin mode?
pre-workout.
what?
What's goblin mode?
Goblin mode is just like a stupid thing that
Just
the
like
kids
when dudes
say.
go hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
I would have.
I'm going to send it. I'm going goblin mode.
I would have thought that was demon mode, or I guess demon time.
But that's what well, I guess demon time exists too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Listen,
It's bedtime,
At Prize
swear
Picks.
away. All right, cool. Hell yeah.
Whose bed have your boots been?
Oy, oy, oy.
on?
Level of nervousness is starting to creep in as a result of the stakes of this game, both for the series and for us personally.
I don't even know.
I also can't help shake the feeling. Boys are going to overtime today. We haven't yet got an overtime game in the Stanley Cup final, and series has been crazy. It's been a roller coaster series. We started to get some tight games. I think tonight's going to overtime.
I'm going to reserve judgment for whether or not I would like that. Depending on what the score is in the third period, I will either want overtime or not want overtime. But man, I don't know if my heart can take it.
Chat saying goblin mode is being like a little
Yeah,
weirdo.
Quick Party said, I thought goblin mode was like being a little weirdo.
Like this?
Like it's
Like, am I going goblin
that
mode
is
right now?
Very goblin-like.
This is my goblin mode? Or is this gargoyle mode?
That's gargoyle mode. I had a friend in college who was just way too tall to do keg stands. So he would just get like a gargoyle and then just like
Really?
just take the thing and suck it down for a minute.
Whatever
This guy
works.
I was like,
Whatever
I have to
works,
lift him
brother.
up. Yeah, maybe that was it even. He was like probably just perfect height. I was too lazy to lift him and too weak.
Is a gargoyle a goblin? Like, what is a gargoyle?
A gargoyle, I think
It's in
of
a
being...
class of its own.
Why do I think of gargoyles as being statues?
But yeah,
I mean, they are.
They're typically seen
They're
in
the-
statue form, or
No,
are
they are statues. Gargoyles are like the guardian statues.
Yeah.
that are on top
So
of
there's
it.
no movement. There are no animated gargoyles.
Well,
I
there's
mean,
the
that's not
animated
true.
movie Gargoyles, but
Gargoyles are a mythical
But is it-
creature.
a gargoyle is a grotesque carved human or
Grotesque.
a grotesque carved human or animal face or figure projecting from the gutter of a building, typically acting as a spout to carry water clear of a wall.
So there's
Sean,
no.
can you throw up the comment from Ambassador to Greece? Isn't gargoyle the cat that eats lasagna?
Not my gargoyle.
Yes, not my. I mean, I went to see the gargoyle movie and I didn't last 20 minutes.
So the gargoyles are
Statues.
like that's
Yes.
the statue.
Yeah.
I thought that gargoyles were a mythical creature
Mm-mm.
that were then turned into statues. That's interesting.
Asia Wilson, more or less than. What would you guess her points would be, Sean?
Oh, if I know.
Asia Wilson, 25 and a half.
I was going to say 25 and a half because I was going to say 25, but that was a complete guess. I believe she's leading WNBA All-Star voting just ahead of one Caitlin Clark.
You
All right,
think
so
that
that's
because you
where-
watch cartoons.
That's where I'm like, I get why everyone in the league hates Caitlin Clark. But also, it's fan voting. Fan voting is stupid.
Yes.
But Caitlin Clark should be at the old white TV person voice. Caitlin Clark should be at the WNBA All-Star game.
I mean,
Good for the game.
In the most literal term, she is a star and one of the biggest ones. For the record, Gargoyle.
She's also having like an okay season, by the way.
yeah,
She's like pretty good for a rookie.
she's fine,
Okay,
yeah.
shut up. I need
Yeah.
to hear about gargoyles.
They originated from the French term garguille, I'm not going to pronounce it, which in English is likely to mean throat or otherwise known as gullet. So literally the whole point of them was to be
Throat
a
goats.
drainage system,
Mm.
to be a gutter.
So they're the original Hucktu.
I suppose so.
Hucktua.
I suppose.
Whatever.
Didn't say it on the
Hawk
show
Tua.
today, but I talked to Sean about this.
Yeah.
A lot of the things that were going on in this series, a lot of the trends have been broken. The stuff we said yesterday, the NBA setting the tone for what would happen in the NHL series,
Mhm.
that's out the window. Every time these refs officiate a Florida game, Florida wins in the playoffs.
Yep.
That's out the window. I don't like that we have a new famous perv girl online, because that was an Oilers thing for a while.
Right.
And now Haktua has just, like you said,
that's the only place where the Oilers have had momentum snatched from them.
Yeah, that's true. Everything else has been moving in the direction of the Oilers.
Wait,
Liam in the chat. Hi, Liam.
If the Oilers lose, God forbid, do we blame
Haktua girl?
The curse of Haktua?
1000% we do.
I think that's a good place to be. Also, we have breaking news based off of a conversation that we had on the podcast today. Darcy Kemper says his wife came in while he was showering to tell him, quote, "I think we got traded." So sis thinks she's on the team.
Whoa. Sean, you don't judge her, though, for doing that.
I think if you are married to somebody on the team, you are a player-in-law.
Ah.
Not on the team. She's not on the team. How many shots she facing tonight?
As Chris Rock famously said, "You're not president, we president." I think that was about Michelle Obama.
I don't know.
It was a bit I can't recall, because he says people want to know if America can have a black president. We just had a R-word one.
Slight change to the Edmonton Oilers lines, according to Bob Stauffer.
Derek Ryan out?
What?
Derek Ryan out?
No.
Nope.
Oh.
We have Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, Connor McDavid, Zach Hyman. Line 2, Warren Fogle, Leon Draisaitl, Dylan Holloway.
Yep, knew it.
Matthias Janmark, Adam Henrique, Connor Brown, McLeod, Ryan, Perry is your fourth line. Ekholm Bouchard, Nurse Broberg, Kulak CC.
So no Kane. It was all just a big
ruse.
I did see, I think it was Spectre that was like, Dylan Holloway is 100% playing. Get it out of your heads. They're not scratching him.
That would be crazy if they didn't.
That led to discussion that, all right, so Derek Ryan out maybe, and then you put in. We never thought, at the beginning of the show when we were talking about the potential mix-up, we were like, does Knobloch really do that though? So not a surprise.
Yeah, I also got to point out Calvin Pickard in net. Just kidding. That'd be hilarious, though. Nick Cousins in for the Florida Panthers. Got asked the question, what does Florida have to do? Or do they have to really rein in on being composed and well-mannered in this game? I was like, yeah, they're putting in fucking Nick Cousins so they can be composed and well-mannered.
Yeah, the Nick Cousins thing scares me more than it scares anybody else. When it first came up yesterday,
really?
I said I don't like it as an Oilers fan. I don't want them to feel like, hey, like even a little bit of freshness. I don't like that they're spraying a little something on their lineup, even if it is even more shittiness.
But I mean, as a team that has dominated the series on special teams,
right,
having Nick Cousins in the lineup feels like it could help the Oilers.
Yeah, I am totally aware I'm the only person that has a bad feeling about that. But it is entirely possible that he just takes a million penalties and the Oilers score a bunch on the power play. Do you consider the power play having broken through?
Yes, because they got on the board
because they
with a 5-on-4. No,
yeah.
I mean, even when they scored on the 5-on-3, I was like, that doesn't fucking count.
That's what I mean. Like, they've scored a real power play goal, so you think they've broken through?
It did take them, I believe, 1 minute and 58 seconds to score on the 5-on-4. So both power plays that they've scored on, they've scored twice, right? No more than that. Both power plays, they've like needed the entire power play to score.
Just a heads up, we have 13 minutes to submit our prize picks. So if we want to peruse them, I'm glad that it seems that we're all smart when it comes to phrasing, by the way. If the Oilers win tonight, will they have come back in the series?
I want to hear Sean's thoughts on this because
there's a factual thing and Sean's going to get it right.
I mean,
they will have come back.
Yes. Yeah,
because they have evened the series.
Yeah, they will not have come back to win.
So wait, when does completing the comeback happen?
So that's what I would like to stay out of, because I think that comeback complete is also technically right, but you're asking for trouble if you say, like, if I say after this comeback complete, and then just fucking stare at the chat for 5 minutes, I'm being a fucking dick and I'm picking a fight. I'm waiting for someone to say, what do you mean comeback complete? Oh, well, it's even now. They've come back to us, so they've completed the comeback. Comeback complete means yes. It literally means
I truly don't know
that they've erased. It does. Comeback complete would mean literally that they have come back to even the series. But I'm staying out of that because if somebody says that, I know that they mean Game 7-1, comeback complete.
And that's where I land on fucking scoreless after 1 or scoreless after 2. I'm like, when people are like, actually the score is 0-0, there is a score, I lose my mind.
Because you know what they meant.
I know what they meant.
That's a case-by-case basis, though. Like, champing at the bit, I will always, when someone says chomping at the bit, I will always, within the next 5 seconds, I won't correct them, but within the next, not 5 seconds, let's say 3 minutes, I will say champing at the bit so they can hear it and be like, that's different from what I just said.
That's worse.
He's smart and handsome. I bet I was wrong.
But
that is where it's passive aggressive.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like a little condescending.
Just a little.
And also, technically speaking, horses chomp on the bit.
Are you aware that chomping at the bit is accepted because it's been chomping at the bit is accepted because it's I guess it would be a malapropism that has just become so common and ubiquitous that
I hate that.
It's accepted. Yeah, I don't like that behavior.
That's not what
enough people got it wrong. I know what you're saying. They do go like this.
They chomp on the bit. They put it between their teeth, which is chomping.
But champing means...
It's the same way I feel about mic'd. Even if, technically speaking, M-I-K-E-D is right, M-I-C''D is also right because that's an appropriate way to shorten microphone.
I will say, handshake, cut my penis, chomping the bit.
Oh, yeah, there you go. But do you know, Sean, what the difference between champing and chomping is?
I don't know what champing is.
So the definition, champing is to bite or chew noisily, such as like what a horse would do. For example, to bite or chew noisily, a horse champing its bit. And to chomp means to munch or chew vigorously. And noisily.
Okay, so what the fuck are we doing here?
I think that champing means specifically you're a horse when you're doing it.
Fair enough.
We're such a big weird things involving weird technicalities involving horses podcast, and I love that.
We talking about Humpty Dumpty?
Horses men, the king's horses, king's men. These guys know a lot about malapropisms, which isn't typical for a hockey podcast.
I think somebody in the chat just had their dicks blown away that we use malapropism during a hockey stream.
Oh, yeah. English majors, man. We'll get you. Somebody said the Oilers are going to be champing in a few days.
Hey.
I love that. We're champing. Also decided that I can't decide if we're going to do this if they win or lose. Sean said probably best if they lose. If the Oilers lose, probably, I'm going to make Steve Peters a Game 3 Stanley Cup Played Better Champions shirt.
Oh, my God.
And it's going to be like my...
not even Game 1.
Yeah.
Just
no, because he's the guy that's
I know.
Hey, I know what I fucking see. And you guys mostly know what you see. Just a heads up. Oilers should have won that game 3. I didn't fucking know that. You didn't know. Nobody knows that. PD is the only person. I'm not going to do the who thinks that because then that's saying he's wrong. I believe that he's right, but it fucking blows me away that a game in which I was sitting there being like, oh, fucking course. These fucking guys. God damn it.
My big problem with that take is that they played 50 minutes of good hockey, and the 10 minutes of bad hockey that they played lost them the game.
And that can be enough for you to deserve to lose.
You lost the game.
Yeah.
Game 1, I feel like they had really bad luck. And that's the game that you can say that they played better and they deserve to win. I've never looked back on Game 3 and been like, Oilers should have had that one.
I feel like PD didn't say that they deserved to win. He said that they could have. He said that this could be 3-1.
He said they were the better team.
But he's really hanging on to game 3.
Is that wrong? If they were better for 50 minutes, were they not the better team?
Yeah.
I don't think
because the 10 minutes that they were fucking shitheads cancels out the 50 minutes in which you're better.
I mean, that's not really
I
how
go
math
back
works.
and forth now.
That is how that works.
It
That's
is
not how math
If
works.
you give up 4
Not how
goals
math
in-
works.
If you give up 4 goals in
If you're
10
better
minutes,
for 50 minutes, greater than sign.
But if you're getting outscored in a
I
10-minute span, you can allow 100 goals, and then you outscore them in the other 50 minutes, you can score 1 goal to their 0. It's a thing of similar to how Paul Maurice brought up guys contributing when they're not scoring goals. He was like, take a 50 goal scorer, for example. That guy is scoring multiple goals probably in how many of those games? Like 20? So there's 30 games in which a 50 goal scorer scores goals or something.
Mm-hmm.
What are they doing the other 50? They're probably still contributing a heck of a lot. Paul Maurice, man.
he's a great coach and a great quote.
He's champing my...
Mark Messier
Messier mothering alert!
What is that? Suede?
Velvet.
Velvets? That's right. Velvet.
Crushed velvet.
He's buttoned though. They're all buttoned.
Oh, yeah.
They're all fucking buttoned.
They don't get it.
Stop buttoning your jacket while you're sitting down.
We're the only ones who
Are
get
they
it.
sitting?
Yeah, they're sitting.
Yeah.
I don't have
The
it.
desk is so small that you assume they're standing. You assume that there isn't anything to sit at.
PK's elbow's hanging off that desk. Oh, by the way, same desk. Same desk. They have not.
Yep. I told you. Somebody told me that.
No, I know. I'm letting the chat know.
Yeah.
They've not adjusted. So they have dug in on this desk, which I kind of like because that means that they're standing in the corner of the production assistant that Emily said went out and got the desk.
Yes.
They're sticking in the corner of
That's
Can someone get a screen grab of
So they
the
just didn't want to
desk
spend extra money.
of Mark
Yeah.
Messier and tweet it at me, please? Because I would like to tweet out Mark Messier mothering alert. Because he is. Oh, is there buildup? There's got to be excitement for Emily's outfit. If you
They've
missed it
shown us
yesterday.
Chad already said there was like a pregame hit thing that we missed, and Emily was on it wearing the blazer that she was talking about.
Awesome. Can't wait to see it.
Sometimes these guys don't know shit about fuck, and I love them for it.
Talking about us or the ESPN?
Not tonight.
I don't know. Could be us. Could be ESPN. Who's to say? We don't know shit about shit. We don't know shit about what you're talking about right now.
It would be a weird time to say that after we declare that Messier is mothering, because we know what the actually it was supposed to be a conversation about Messier mothering, and it turned into 3 straight minutes of
Desktop.
are those people standing up or sitting down as they are sitting at a desk?
Sean, you got the feed up?
Mm-hmm.
Can you go back
Oh.
Can you go back like 10 seconds and screen cap
Kaplan's
Steve
mothering.
Levy's notebook?
Hey, Kaplan's mothering. Look.
I don't know
I see
if
it.
I can.
Also, Stanley Cup lady.
Also standing, also like ready to attack.
Yes.
Emily's going to beat up the camera person. Oh, I know that guy is an Oilers Nation person over her left shoulder.
I want to see Steve Levy's
I just
notebook.
sent a picture.
Did you? Because it's just all scribbles. It's Jerry Jones level note taking.
No, that's what I
Damn.
in my TV days. That's what I did. I had on my rundown, I would just write stuff down, not to read it, to remember it. That's like I think it's possible he's just doing that.
Yeah, I mean that's essentially how I like note take during games.
No, you don't. You have
like my writing is way worse quality than like if I'm writing something.
But your writing,
But
I'm not trying to out you as a non-creative. Your handwriting
It's very
on your
good.
worst day is
Yeah.
so much better than I would say. You're in like the 95th percentile. Or is that way you want to be in the high or
not to gender handwriting, but like I would say I'm in like the 95th
are you saying
percentile.
that
Men
men are
have-
more artistic than women are?
Yes. Yes. No, men have horrible handwriting. The best handwriting in hockey, by the way, Amanda Stein from the Devils. That
Oh,
Devils
really?
reporter who does the
Oh,
lines.
yeah, I knew that.
He's like perfect handwriting. It's unbelievable.
Mike Grinnell randomly, I was hanging out with him in Edmonton, and he was like, we were talking about you because we talk about you, and he was like, does Pete always have like the newest iPhone? Is he like always up on technology stuff? I could see him like always having that shit. And I was like, I don't think so, but he's like usually 5 to 7 years ahead of me on all. So like you are for us, but I don't think that you are for a real person. Our friend Jeff showed us a new computer that he got.
I know.
And
his computer is mothering. He got like a black MacBook. It's so nice. Yeah, I'm like one phone
cycle
per like
behind
3 years.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, I'm like one phone per Olympic cycle.
Okay.
So
Boston Pizza hoodie. Wow. Yeah, I mean, all those Oilers Nation people are very in bed with Boston Pizza. They got a great deal.
Seems like they're in bed with a lot of companies, and I love them.
It
love
is,
that for them.
man. Like, I mean, it's a monster outlet. The things that Tyler picks me up in this truck.
The fact that they have an Oilers Nation truck is unbelievable.
It's crazy. I would go everywhere if I had an Oilers Nation truck. If we can get an Oilers Nation truck in Boston, you want to talk about mothering. I always got told my handwriting was feminine growing up.
Same.
Serving possibility.
Same.
So
yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
that's just sexism, but
hey, that's a compliment.
Oh no, I didn't like that my handwriting was good, and I didn't like that my handwriting was sloppy. And then, like anybody else, I just waited until there was a study saying that what I do wrong is actually a good thing. Yeah. And now I'm like, ooh, Pete, how you doing with that good handwriting?
I'm about to send the fucking picture of a life.
Oh, is it Jack and Bob?
It sure is.
Oh my God.
We got to put that on stream. It is the ultimate, like, not that Bob needed redemption after the plane picture, but like if he thought that was a bad picture of him, he has bounced back.
I just quote tweeted it with
Bob.
I just quote tweeted it with Jesus boys, our wives are on this app.
Oh my God.
Holy
Bob is blue
fuck.
stealing the hell out of this picture. My God.
Jack looks like someone who knows something. Jack's the like I'm about to say bang so MF loud.
Yeah.
Jack's got I want to put a little bubble over him that says I'm about to say we're going back to Florida. So I can't even do a Jack impression.
Just tweeted Bob looks hot as fuck. My God. In parentheses, Jack handsome too, but look at Bob.
Yeah.
Oh man. Damn. Oilers in 7. Bob looks hot as shit.
Just fuck, man. Jack, this is endearing. Jack and Bob dragging us back to the smush room by ourselves. Endearing. God.
Oh, all right.
What gives them the fucking right?
I think that I'm too nervous to 10x or whatever X we're gonna try. I'm all business.
Okay.
If you want to, I will tell you.
Like you actually want to win. Is that what you're saying?
No, like I'm too nervous to actually play
to make some picks?
Yeah.
Okay, let me jump in there. Wait, why am I getting...
I'm going to go ahead and throw up an Instagram story real quick. Sean, what are your keys to the game?
I'm only getting an NHL second period.
I need Nick Cousins to fucking run somebody and get tossed from the game.
Who's that a key for?
Either or. That's the turning point. That's the turning point. Is when he runs somebody and gets ejected, who responds better? And who, like, if he runs Stu or something like that? No. I'm gonna say
if he runs Stu, we're going to Florida regardless, win or lose, and we're gonna have some things to talk to Nick Cousins about.
Pete, I might have to have you just do it because I'm only seeing NHL second period on here.
I mean, I don't have a different app than you do, so
it's crazy. I don't know. Yeah, but you would do it, and then I would just do like the copy thing.
But what I'm saying is that I don't have a different app, so if you can't see it, I'm probably not going to be able.
Oh,
to
I thought
see
you were
it.
already on. I thought you were looking at it.
I'm making a.
It said it was starting in 13 minutes.
Game 6 live stream.
Yeah, tag me and I'll share.
Did you see, by the way, that McDonald's is having a $5 meal box?
Yeah.
And it's like double cheeseburger, nuggets, fries, and a drink for $5. Buddy, summer bodies out the window.
If it was ever in the window. Yeah. Imagine that shit when at the McDavid's that they're going to open up in Edmonton.
I know. That's still on the table.
Mm-hmm. They probably... the McDonald's exec that signed off on that was probably like, okay, we're fine. For a while.
What if we did a Pro Shop Wars at McDavid's?
Just order McDonald's?
Yes. That would be fucking unbelievable.
Looks like we're getting another round of the Drake Kendrick beef.
Oh no.
We got OVO people posting shit now. So one of the OVO people posted a picture of Drake with a sweater on that's wearing a sweater that just says revenge.
All right. Go away, Drake.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the problem is that I feel like this is going to end poorly. Not for necessarily Drake or Kendrick, but like there's too many people who aren't just rappers starting to get involved in this.
Drake's just got to admit defeat and go away.
The problem is like he definitely lost the beef, but like what did he really lose? Nothing's going to change. He's going to take some time. He's going to put out another album. It's going to sell, and he's just still going to be Drake.
Yeah, but once you like lose the court of public opinion and you're no longer cool.
But did he I feel like
yeah, man.
I feel like people that love Drake just back deeper into that corner. And like if he releases music, I'm still gonna listen to it. I don't give a shit if he's lame. He's been corny his whole life.
What was that? Oh, gotcha. I've never been so nervous about a team I didn't know I cared about. David, I assume you're talking about the Oilers? No more Drake Kendrick beef. That's where I'm at.
Yeah,
Although,
yeah.
I mean, if we
need like a break from it,
if
or
they make more music, I'll take it.
That's the thing. Like Kendrick delivered legitimately 3 great songs.
I mean, Not Like Us is
Through this.
so good.
Yeah.
Not Like Us is a fucking classic.
Mustard made that beat in 30 minutes.
Did he?
Yeah. And he had no idea what was happening. Like he made it and he sent it to Kendrick and he was like, oh. Like he had
Whoops.
nothing to do with the making of the song.
Yeah.
That's QP is kind of where I'm at. Like after the pop out, Drake just needs to like hide for a few years.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like not necessarily like hide, but just like excuse yourself from.
If he were to release an album right now, it's still going to go number 1.
Yeah,
It's
probably.
Drake. Exactly. So like, what is he like? He's still rich. He's like
But it's going to be number 1, but it's going to be number 1 because people are like interested, not because they like him.
But like, do you think he cares? Like he's getting money
Yeah,
out. Like,
I do think Drake cares if he's well liked.
I think
absolutely
at this
think Drake cares that he's.
I
that
think
he
at
needs
this
to be
point he
well-liked.
is surrounded by so many people that at least pretend to like him that he doesn't like it doesn't affect him.
No,
I really don't think
he absolutely cares what people think about him.
Oh, I think he does, but I think he's got like I said, too many people around him who are like yes men, who are going to kind of insulate him from it.
All right,
You guys see, by the way, the thing that the Panthers tweeted out
no,
They're
came to play, and it's Edmonton. It's come to play. Yes, it's Edmonton. I'll throw it on the. I'll send it to you, Sean.
wow, they got scenic.
Yeah, they do those.
scenic
They do those
views.
every game. Their Photoshop department is crazy.
Oh, do you have it?
I mean, I have it on my computer.
Yeah, you could throw it up. It's
Well, if you have it, it's easier. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh, you were talking about car flags being huge there. They should showed a few of them. Boob girls there. I did see that. She showed up with
Bag
RA.
boys.
Bag boys.
You saw that she did a Playboy shoot?
She did a Playboy shoot? Like
Playboy.
this week?
Like it came out earlier today, I think.
Oh, really?
Hasn't Playboy not done that in a while?
No, they reversed course on that.
Right.
They did that for like a week.
It was
They did the Tumblr.
They did IHOB. Basically.
Yes. No, they did it. They did it seriously. They were
it wasn't a stunt. It was just the stupidest thing in the world.
They pulled a Tumblr. They were like, "We're getting rid of the stuff you all like."
Oh,
and everybody was like, "Well, you're gonna be dead." But I also think that like Playboy is not Playboy anymore. Obviously,
I think Playboy took a hit when people found out they could see boobs everywhere.
but I mean, if they paid her, good for her.
Mm.
Oh boy,
I should be there.
man, what a fucking scene!
It's
I'm nervous, and I'm not as
I'm gonna
loyal
be.
to
I'm
the
not
oil
freaking
as
out
everybody
right
else
now,
is.
and I'm going to cherish every moment in which I'm not freaking out because maybe there's not a lot of them. tonight.
Matthew Tkachuk came in a lavender suit. Oilers might be fucked.
lavender suit.
Lavender suit.
Ooh.
So he literally wore that L. Cool. Freak.
Ba 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 da 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 da.
Let's go, girls. Little shuffle beat.
Man, fuck.
Stu,
The
look at
Oilers-
Stu. Oh, by the way,
Hyman's mustache is awesome.
I considered a blue nurse jersey after seeing Gas Up the Fucking Bird Boys. I was like, that's my captain now.
That's when you need an intervention.
Yeah.
Gas Up the Bird Boys is funny.
Darnell Nurse will be a seminal moment in this podcast
Do you
history.
think that he was talking about the Oilers or the Panthers?
He better have been talking about the Panthers. I think he was talking about the Oilers. I think he was saying like we're going back to Edmonton. I'm like endearing. You're already going back to Edmonton.
I hope that the
But-
bird was gassed
well,
up
he
because
did
you were
say-
making the return trip no
Yeah.
matter what.
He said birds, plural.
I don't
Did
think he said. I think he said gas
Ah.
up the bird.
Oh, I thought he said guess of the birds.
Oh, my king.
I guess, yeah.
It's Indigenous Peoples Day, right?
Believe so. That's what
In Canada.
that's what
But he's
Love
on
Your
before
Life said
every
earlier.
game.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
but it just holds a little extra.
Oh yeah.
I saw some people talking about like there's going to be a riot in Edmonton tonight, regardless of the result. And I was like, I don't think so. I think Edmonton respects
If
its
you
city too
riot
much.
after forcing a game 7, you deserve to lose game 7.
I would bet. Who knows? We live in unprecedented times. Obviously, every time by definition is unprecedented. But you know what I mean. I could not see them rioting.
I also think they wouldn't riot simply so they could say that they're better than Vancouver.
Yeah, that's a
Like I
good
don't think
point.
anybody in
Don't-
Canada will ever riot.
Yeah,
so
like
they
they'd be in the
can-
middle of they'd be like starting a riot, and then they'd be like, "Whoa,
We're not those
the Canucks."
fucking-
and
That's
everybody
why-
would stop.
Do you know who? So the kid who threw the water bottle at Kyrie was public enemy number 1 in Boston. They had to like hide that kid because they were like, "You motherfucker,
You're we're gonna get
look-
lumped in with
yes,
you."
like you made people think that we throw water bottles at Kyrie. You dick."
No, that's just Jordan Bennington.
Yeah, like if it was A-Rod.
No, Jordan Bennington threw the water bottle at Nazem Kadri.
Oh, I thought you were saying that you would throw it at Jordan
I-
Bennington. I was like, it's not good behavior, but I
I'd
could
do
see
it.
you doing it.
Well, and I especially do it now after he's done it to somebody else.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm nervous now.
By the way, this is the final watch along stream. of the
Possibly. It's not official.
season. We're not doing a watch along stream
I have
from
some,
Game 7.
I have some information that I
Oh.
meant to tell you before to not say that, but I didn't tell you to not say that. I have some information.
This might be our final watch
It
along
could be.
stream
You
of
never
the
know.
season.
If it ends tonight, it could be our final watch along stream.
Oh, that dude
I'm
in the
shocked they let the Uriadis guy in there. Just for
I
the
know
aesthetic.
that's outrageous behavior.
Why? It's a McDavid jersey. I'm sure.
Yeah, fair.
Could also be a just supporting Chris Knobloch.
But like, you're ruining the vibe. Like the
Yeah,
Oilers
that's
crowd.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised they let him in that shot.
You got to go. I hated that I wasn't wearing Oilers colors.
Don't make it about you.
I saw somebody wearing a Duke Jason Tatum jersey on the way to
you're,
parade earlier. I'm like, why? Go fuck yourself. That's lame. Just get a Celtics jersey. You didn't go to
That guy's
Duke,
got
I
an old
guarantee it.
McDavid jersey. The Irish one. It's so bad.
Yeah, you have to match the colors.
Honestly, Iriada should just come out with an orange and blue jersey just for the money. We stand on guard for the Campbell conference jersey.
Oh man, you're a few seconds ahead of us, but that's a great jersey, and you get to wear it because it's still orange.
Yeah.
Is that the Moss Pit? Oh, Moss Pit is thick.
I saw
It's
a video
dense.
of the line
A
waiting to
Lucci's
get
jersey.
in. I saw that.
I forgot that he wore 27.
Yeah.
Oh, that's ugly.
Yeah.
That would be funny if we had like Ryan Lambert and like somebody else do a stream from here for Game 7.
So there are some possibilities, some things that we'd be allowed to do, some things that we could do. Also just having like, I was thinking like just have like Laz come in here and it would just be a stream of Laz and we would just happen to keep checking in.
You know, Laz doesn't live in Massachusetts, right?
I don't live in Edmonton.
That's true.
Yeah.
Or Florida.
Yeah.
All right, game is underway. Oh boy. Oh, I need my notebook. A handy dandy notebook.
Also, did we move the TV?
Maybe. Why? Do you want it more angled towards you?
Yeah, if you could. If you could push it that way, it's being blocked by the cup. Nice, thank you.
Good? Yeah, that works. Oh. Actually, let's see.
Also,
Yeah, that's fine. That'll be fine. Ugh.
I saw a lot of people predicting a big Draisaitl game tonight, and I'll tell you what, I don't know if I see it.
Yeah, I just don't know if he has it. I'd love for him to, but I'm not going to blame him for not having.
Yeah, I don't.
A big game.
I just don't think you can expect it.
Yeah. The guy I had a feeling about was Adam Henrique.
I feel like Reinhardt, for some reason, is
Could see
due
it.
for a game.
Somebody
Kachuk
said that.
did
Butchergrass
have
said that.
A very good game in Game 5.
Yeah.
Kachuk was so good. What did the love of your life say? He Erie's on my McDavid till I otter. Oh my god.
here he's on my McDavid until I Strom as well.
Oh my god. I'm so nervous. I don't think that there's going to be a goal in the first 10 minutes. I think this might be a low-scoring game that goes to overtime. That's how I feel.
All right. Let's do it.
Love of your life. Me and Emily on a stream. Who says no? I think like the FCC probably. Wheatwood mother.
Y'all can do whatever you want in the Discord.
Emily, you live in like an interesting place, don't you?
I'm pretty sure. I want to say she's over in the UK,
Yeah, right? I believe
if I
so.
remember correctly.
All right, if the love of your life is engaging in bad behavior right now, he's got to knock it off. Either that or he's just very much ahead of us.
He said he lied.
Fucker. That's bad behavior. Don't do that. Ireland.
So not in the UK. Hand up.
It's close enough.
No, don't do that.
Ireland, Scotland.
Nope.
I watched a Scotland episode of Somebody Feed Phil last night. Also watched a Taipei episode of Somebody Feed Phil last night, and Dwight Howard was in it. What a crossover.
I apologize for that, Emily, on Pete's behalf. Jesus says they have, I hope this is over tonight. I have a midterm tomorrow morning. You have a midterm on a Saturday?
That's disgusting behavior. Honestly, if you're the Panthers, like you should be staying out of the penalty box and you should be staying off the power play.
Yeah, keep the entire game 5-on-5.
Yeah. Based off the way that power play has looked and how it's been outscored. I feel like it's very important for Florida to win the first period, or at least like be neutralized after the first period. Not neutralized, but even. Take the crowd out of it. Shitting my fucking pants.
Pop quiz, they had a final on Sunday at 6 a.m.? What the fuck are we doing?
All right, boys.
That's a good look. Tell you what, Matthias Janmark having himself a series.
Yeah.
Very present. Man, I'm never going to get over how good those jerseys look with the patch.
I know.
It just looks so good.
God, it looks so good on a Sabres jersey.
Huh?
Said it looks so good on a Sabres jersey.
Which one?
I mean, it'd look amazing on the goat head, but if they wear that in the playoffs, I would be upset.
You can't wear that in the playoffs.
Not unless it's your primaries.
Yeah. And you can't have like a jersey that's drastically different.
Agreed. Like Carolina is one thing. I don't like Carolina, but
Yeah.
that's not like this is
At least
that
it's
would
the same color
exactly,
scheme.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Stu did make the first save.
Oh.
Oh boy.
All right, got numbers, boys.
NBA kept wearing the city jerseys in the playoffs and it drove me crazy. That's because the NBA is a fake league. I think I just fucking hate the NBA at this point.
I just hate that the NBA has so many jerseys now.
I don't mind it generally speaking. Like, I like new jerseys, but I agree that in the playoffs you should be wearing your real jerseys.
I like the way that the NHL does it, which is you got to pick your jersey before the playoff starts, and you only wear one at home and one on the road.
Oh, good thought.
I mean, whoever that was that Hyman, who almost just got like shoved into Bobrovsky by a Florida player? If you can make that happen for yourself, absolutely. Say, watch. Yep. Oh. All right.
That was Darnell. If Darnell Nurse was right there, where I'm confused. Love Your Life said Sean white mom reveal live on the pod. I do have a white mom.
Also did see that.
What did I do to suggest that I had a white mom? Is what.
Granted, I've been focused on the broadcast. I didn't think I heard that, but who knows? He says endearing.
I mean, I love my mom. So yeah. What I was saying is if Darnell Nurse had been in Sam Bennett's spot and it was the Oilers, that's going straight through Stu Skinner's legs. DJ, are you having fun, bud?
I'm kind of in some like, am I dead? Am I alive-ish thing. Like, it's not a bad feeling. It's just very unclear. You know, I'm kind of tired, but I don't want to pound any more coffee because my stomach hurts because I'm nervous. So I'm really in no man's land. Once my stomach settles down, I'm going to drink a bunch of this coffee. I'm going to eat so many of those gummy bears. And then I'll at least know why I have a stomach ache. I like to be sick on my terms.
I agree wholeheartedly. Love Your Life.
Oh, I meant to bring this up. Did you see the nursing home in Edmonton with all the old Oilers fans cheering, and they just keep posting like TikToks of them going nuts?
No.
It's very cute, very adorable. Love it. I don't think I need more pressure on the Oilers.
Gonna say, okay,
like a bunch of people that like
I was literally like, if we don't do this now, they're never gonna see one. Yep,
if
that's
the
exactly
Oilers
what I
don't win.
Shout out Bob Cousy. That just happened in the NBA Finals. Bob Cousy said, "Hey, guess who's about to die? Me. Win, please." And the Celtics were like, "Damn, fine, Bob Cousy."
Jerry West died, and they said, "Fuck you, Jerry West. We're gonna win one anyways."
I mean, Jerry West knew what was coming, and he was like, "I'm out. No thanks."
Yeah, I respect that.
It's a lot of pressure to be like, hey, boys, if you don't win, a lot of these old people are going to die before we get back here next year.
Yeah, no, that was literally my first thought. Because
pressure's definitely on Edmonton now.
There's a saying in Buffalo, "One before I die," because we haven't won jack shit. And that was like my first thought. You're like, damn. Might be their last chance.
I often think about that, like what it'll be like as an old sports fan. Like,
old sports fans rock for each other, not for like all people at all times. But like when you get two old people talking about sports, rocks. They are so zoomed out. But it's amazing.
But like I live and die by the Bruins every year. I can't imagine like being. Like, I don't know how many of these I have left. Like,
if my family puts me in a fucking home before the Bills or Sabres have a ring, and I'm hanging on for dear life, hoping we get one, boy, that'd be sad.
All right, boys. Offsides? No. Leon?
Draisaitl can pass. Can't shoot, but he can pass. Bang.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did Dylan
Warren
Holloway get the primary on that?
Fogle.
Did that go off his feet?
Hey, remember when you were trying to give away Warren Fogle at the trade deadline?
No.
Remember?
I remember trying to give away Warren Fogle like 2 months before the trade deadline, and then every day until the trade deadline, and then like asking if they had the baseball thing where there was a waiver trade deadline.
Yeah.
That's what I remember. My solution to all the Oilers' problems was just trade Warren Fogle.
Oh, boy. I shouldn't have let him get the first one, Florida. Lord have mercy, I'm going to oil.
Oh,
Goal against for Barkov.
that was so fucking sick.
So long,
Because-
Conn Smythe.
Did you think he was going to Holloway there?
I had no idea. I think Holloway thought he might have been going to Holloway.
And I think that worked. And in hindsight, obviously, like the guy who can just fucking backdoor it in is the move. But do not oil. Do not oil. I'm gonna oil. Hate it.
It's good for
Do
the
I?
Oilers.
It's OEL
right, boys.
Season, OEL season, baby.
Ray Ferraro.
Is Sean gonna
Cook.
get an OEL jersey at Florida Pro Shop Wars?
Those are
I'd
my
be
two-
looking at you. We need like a cameraman to have a camera on me, watching you get shit.
my top 3 favorite kinds of hockey players are black hockey players that have played for the Buffalo Sabres, and hockey players that have played for the Arizona Coyotes.
Yep. OEL has definitely gotten himself into. I'd be becoming a fan of OEL in this post. It's just so Pete's talked about it a lot on the podcast, but
If you're a fan of the Coyotes, it's basically impossible not to be a
All
fan
right.
of OEL.
you like the Oilers showing the mercy there, icing it on the power play.
That'd be so funny if you just
Pens are like, what was that? Why they?
you criticize the Oilers PK for dumping
Yeah.
the puck. Don't take your foot off the gas.
20 seconds
bozos.
into the shift, boys. No excuses. Should be able to skate with that. Did you see that somebody puss? Did you see?
I love the idea of calling somebody a pussy for dumping it on the PK.
Yeah. Should I tweet that? Hate the Oilers icing it on the PK. Shouldn't be letting your foot off the gas.
Yeah.
Somebody commented on our Instagram. We had the stat graphic about the goalies, and somebody commented, "Used to be an NHL podcast. Now it's just an Oilers fan
Obnoxious
podcast."
Oilers
But yeah,
podcast.
obnoxious Oilers. And I commented back, which is one of the. I'm a firm believer in don't comment back, but I hit him with famously the Stanley Cup final is an NHL event.
Yeah, it's like we're we have to talk about two teams.
Like, I probably would be talking about the Oilers anyway, but you can't accuse me of that right now.
You'd be talking about how much better it would be if the Oilers were here than
Yes.
whatever team was actually
But you
there.
can't accuse me of that right now because I'm talking about the Cup final.
44 of last 45 is insane. They have a 94% kill in the playoffs. That's outrageous. They didn't even give up a shot.
So who is the Trump of the penalty kills? It was against this one. It was against these guys. Like 44 of the first 45 presidents did not say shit like, I'm going to come. Actually, I'll say like the first 43 presidents actually did say shit like, I'm going to come.
Yeah, I bet they were playing it fast and loose.
Mostly
in the early
they
days
didn't
of
say it on mic. I think that's crazy to me. I'll never forget it. Is that George W. Bush in an interview said, "Over my dead body." George W. Bush, the guy that was what, 2 presidents before Trump, and that was like a fucking controversy. They were like, should the president of the United States be saying such inappropriate things? And then like 20 minutes later, a guy was like,
I'm going to come.
Rosie O'Donnell, gross.
I'm not going to come.
I'm an oil man, ladies and gentlemen.
Will do.
That'll be fine. It would appear that everybody in the chat is quoting "There Will Be Blood," and then "Love of Your Life" is saying, "What are you guys doing? What's this?"
This is a good time for another like spike. First period like spike. If you're in here and you haven't hit that thumbs up button right below the video player, please do that now. We're going to try to get that number as high as we possibly can. Also, if you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do that. We would very much appreciate it.
A friend just texted, said, in the year of the Stanley Cup mania, leave it to the NHL to have an ad that reads Yeti, the official drinkware of the NHL. It is weird that they didn't link up, huh?
No, I think it's the NHL wants to protect the integrity of the Stanley Cup.
They shouldn't like that shit's going on. You're right.
If you Google Stanley Cup.
Oh, don't get me started. And when we post reels on Instagram, I'll like throw on like hashtag Stanley Cup and it pops up and it's like 45 million posts about Stanley Cup. And I'm like, I know this isn't about hockey, you fucks.
But that is good for business.
Yep.
$4.99 super chat from Swag Tusk.
As a longtime Oilers hater, I have to admit this run has been a blast. Thanks for the content, fellas. Can't promise I'll root for Oil in Game 7, though.
That's okay. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thanks for the super chat. Also, I like that people are kind of coming around on the Oilers. I like to think it's partially because of us, but I also like to think that the Oilers just have that effect on people no matter what.
I'm not trying to pump our own tires, but I think that and this is just based on a text that I got today. I think seeing people happy is kind of throwing people for a loop and makes them think, huh, I could watch a little more of this. Mm-hmm. What is this strange feeling? Friend texted today in a group text, this Oilers run makes me realize Panthers will score as I say this, how much I want DJ to be happy. Like, sports misery was funny, but now I want all the happiness. And then says,
it's a good
plus
friend.
The Chargers are going to suck, which they will. And he noted, when I react to good sports, I react like a fan. Fist pump, maybe a yell. DJ reacts like he's 9 and just opened up a present and there's like 16 Power Wheels inside. I don't think they were trying to say that in an offensive way. Yeah. This season, it's been a present from the gods.
It really has. We're on Sogless Behavior Watch, by the way.
Granted, you still sometimes on Christmas will like get in fights with your parents or your sisters or whatever. So
Nope. Oh.
Oh boy.
Fire it.
Oof.
oh,
I thought he was going to come in out of frame and just fucking rifle it.
oh. The way that Boosh fucking steps around people is fucking crazy.
Uh-oh. He's engaged.
Man, yeah. I hated that.
Yeah. Wrong again, bozo. Boosh throwing the body.
I'll finish the thought and say that days on which you get gifts can still end terribly, but this has been a gift. It will become
An icing.
an icing.
9-1. Sogless behavior. I mean, that first Florida shot came very early in the first period. So we're talking about like at least
Yeah.
12 minutes.
I think we're onto something. People in the chat supporting, and now that I say this, they're going to say that they don't want this, but people in the chat saying, yeah, happy DJ. Who knew? DJ's the anti-dangle. People want to see him happy. As a Minnesota sports fan, seeing DJ happy makes me happy.
You need that.
Wow. The only time I see me happy is if I go back and rewatch streams, which I don't really do. Bad behavior camera. Look at this, Pete. It's like,
Not in the offensive zone.
what if that went in? We would not have fucking known for 3 hours.
2 minutes and 8 seconds into the game was the Florida Panthers shot. So you do the math. That's outrageous. I want to see Michael Ryan Ruiz sad. I did not know who that guy was until today. And I saw him like screaming at that guy, Greg Cody.
Oh, that's Lebitard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They both were on Lebitard today and they were screaming at each other. And knowing what Greg Cody wrote about Connor McDavid, I'm blindly siding with Michael Ryan Ruiz.
Oh, no, I'm blindly siding with it's Greg Cody, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm blindly siding with Greg Cody. That was so fucking cool. Connor McDavid is overrated.
Boom.
That's going to be a top 10 thing that guy ever writes.
Ekman Larson.
Oh, yeah, I was going to have
He has both their shots on goal. What did Sean know? What did Sean know?
Literally. I know puck.
Love of your life. I want you to be happy, but not because of this. That love of your life, more than I expected. So thank you very much. If you were to say, I don't like any of the three of you, I would be like,
Checks out.
all right, I still want you here. You still,
It's a real je
you
ne sais
still
quoi
fit with
from
this whole thing.
Yeah.
It's a real what?
Je ne sais quoi.
Yeah. Oh, you see those two boys?
No.
They were like leaning on each other. They were in different rows, so they probably didn't even know each other, but they were like kind of like almost like fucking having guitar sex on each other. Fuck. What if we had the dough to do like the knock on wood if there's a game 7, like on the glass, dressed a certain way kind of thing? Like what if they were to fucking show a shot and it's just fucking HW and Daniel or the fucking Stu Man group across the board? Can we go to our salespeople and be like, yo,
Empty the
We
fucking
need-
clip.
$50,000 for this one? We need $50,000 and a makeup person because we don't want it to look like shitty Daniel Plainview. What are we doing? We need $50,000, a bunch of Ozempic, because I do not have Daniel's body right now. Oh, yeah, love of your life. What if those guys were meeting for the first time? What if, like, this is the beginning of something for them?
Love that.
I feel like they would not. I feel like there's got to be lots.
And then
of,
they win game 7 when they're not there together, and they're like, shit, do we have to break up? Bake sale to send Pete and DJ on a field trip. I kid you not. I don't say this as a complaint or just a statement of fact. We go out of pocket out of love, and we go out of pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
What?
there was a cute kid in the background. And you know what they were doing?
Wearing a shirt?
Wearing a jersey, munching on snacks at the game. Good behavior. Good parents. Come on, boys.
Draisaitl goal would blow the fucking roof off the building.
Sean, I haven't been paying attention. Where are we on like the clip watch and everything? Have we sent any things
we
or anything?
sent the goal.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, boy.
Oh. 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 Fuck.
I need a Draisaitl goal so bad. That place would pop. Give it to him.
And you know what? This isn't a slog any other buildings, but like that's a place where, and especially like with his positioning on the power play, they don't do the wait, who scored that kind of thing. They know
where
in
their guy
real
is.
time. They're like, even like McLeod, whatever, like whoever it is, they're fucking right there. So if Leon Draisaitl scores a big goal with all that he's been through this postseason, yeah. Everything that everyone around that guy says is just that he is like a fucking warrior.
Gamer.
Gamer's gamer.
It's very cool that they have like two god tier players who love hockey more than anything.
Yeah,
Like they do not take their skill for granted whatsoever.
I completely agree. That's what I love about the drag him back to Alberta thing is I'm like, fuck, like he didn't need to become a leader or anything. And he just is. I bet DJ wishes he was there right now. I'd love to be there. I love that I'm here though. I'd really rather be wherever I know that I can live through it. And right now I'm not dead as I sit here, so I'll take this. If the Oilers win, Pete's got to change his name to Peter Chiarelli. That is the rule.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'll do that for sure. Are the Panthers on Sogless watch? No, they were for like 15 minutes. They got us the second one with like 4 minutes left. So they're only on like 2 minutes without a shot.
I really would have liked a power play goal.
Yeah.
Upset
Next
that
goal
I
is going to
didn't
be
get one.
huge. Honestly, hate to say it, but if the Panthers go into first intermission only down by 1, I feel like that's a victory for them.
I don't think I don't, as someone who against whom Paul Maurice has coached often, I don't think that the we're down a goal, we play differently thing it impacts that team at all. They're like, oh, well, we're going to fucking score. So
I'm just saying, like, for a period in which the Oilers have had everything.
Yeah.
To only
big time.
only leave with a 1-0 lead. Cody Ceci, please get rid of it. Please get rid of it. Please. Oh, there you go.
I was going to say, I mean, Ambassador to Greece. Next shot on goal wins the cup. It will become an icing. Is anyone in the chat at the game? If so, tell us how it's going.
If so, get off your phone, respectfully.
What's that?
Why are you watching the stream at the arena?
Well, that's a joke. It would be amazing if someone's like in the seats and they're just like,
I am.
how you feeling, Deej?
Vibes in here are all right.
Excuse me, could you... Everyone stop yelling. I'm trying to...
on TV.
Who was I sitting...
What was that?
Oh, so when I said, I was like, hey, guys, I'm in this auxiliary press box. The people sitting near me are cheering, so I think that we're fucking good. It was Luke Gazdick.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. I realized after, like, he got up and walked away. I was like, oh, it's a fucking, like, Oilers player. So then people were probably like, all right, that guy had an excuse. What about the doughy American? What's his story?
Oh, you're both oil men.
That's true. And in Edmonton, I don't think they're pointing to me and saying, what about the doughy American? They're like, what about DJ?
Yeah, pretty much.
If this were like...
They're going to point at Gazdick and be like, who's that guy?
Yeah.
I know that's DJ.
Yeah.
Who's that guy with DJ?
Who's the athletic Canadian near DJ? Very nervous.
Ambassador to Greece, I resent that you say old dudes because I did that often in Arizona. Go to baseball games and listen to it on the radio.
That's cool.
I would by myself to baseball games all the time. I would just get really high and listen to the game on the radio.
That's pretty sweet.
I haven't done it, but I would love to.
Do they have? Is there a delay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, but I listen to it more for the information and like the stories and stuff like that.
I know that on the MLB app, you can listen to the radio broadcast synced with the TV broadcast.
Oh, I like
which
that.
Is
a lot.
very
Apple
cool.
TV lets you do that for MLS, which is pretty awesome.
That's great.
Apple TV has very good
Apple
studio commentators, but if you want to get like the local broadcast, it's pretty sick.
Apple TV's MLB production is awesome.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they do a lot of like advanced stats without it being like in your face. It's very subtle.
Shout out my guy Russ Dorsey.
All right, win 2 more periods, boys.
See, look at the little amount of space they have there.
That is a pretty small space.
Look, and for like, you can't have an iPhone on the desk or a piece of paper on the desk because we know how big 8.5 by 10 whatever piece of paper are and how big iPhones are. It's too much fucking perspective.
I was gonna say it looks like PK has a notebook with nothing written down in it, but he does have some.
He's
Yeah,
using
he's
red
got a
pen
couple
like
graphs.
a psychopath. Though
He's using a red pen.
Yep.
Crazy behavior.
Not getting a job with that.
It does feel like kind of a moral victory for the Panthers that only down
agree.
by 1.
I agree. But they just mentioned Leon Draisaitl. We do have active Leon.
Yep.
Yes, Rob Bell, if you're just joining, we were very pro the Messier. The Messier, is he wearing a whole suit of that? Or is it
I would
just...
assume so, but
Yeah. Phone on the desk is bad behavior?
No.
I don't know. I think it's anything kind of goes now. 40 minutes till we can unclench. Anybody who's just joining or who has not subscribed and liked yet, I'll always do that. I agree that Apple TV has done quite a good job with MLS. I like that product quite a bit. I miss Liam McHugh on there, but
Oh, was he? For NBC.
He was like the Apple TV last season.
Really?
Yeah,
Man.
yeah.
That guy works too hard.
I know. I was like, man, very pleasantly surprised that everything that I want to watch, I get Liam McHugh
Panther
for.
with 2 shots on goal, moral victory. I disagree. Well, like that's why it's a moral victory, because they played so poorly in the first period and are only down by 1. So that's where that comes from.
I feel.
What's this super chat?
As a Florida girl and a lifetime hater, I've truly enjoyed rooting against your interests. Great inaugural season, boys. Thank you, Sydney.
Respect the fuck out of that energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit confusing, but I respect it. And thank you for being nice. And thank you for the super chat.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Very good. Also, speaking of Sydney, the person from Australia, Connor, I believe, commented on one of our videos and was like, I told you guys about Connor from Australia,
right. Yeah.
who had to watch game 2 in LAX surrounded by a bunch of fucking Americans. And he commented on one of our videos and it was like Australian Oilers fan or something. I was like, that's my guy Connor. Unless there's a bunch, which would rock. DJ, did you see the Eagles are playing 4 nights at the Sphere? I did. I have a tough time saying no to the Eagles. It's going to be $1 million, but I would feel like a real fucking tool and basically a caricature of myself if I didn't go to U2 at the Sphere, which was like the inaugural thing, or the Dead at the Sphere, which is probably going to be the coolest of the 3, and then went to the Eagles at the Sphere. The Eagles are by far the most corporate of all of those options because the Eagles are the most corporate thing in the world, but I fucking love them so much. Song power, man. If the songs are good, I'm going to like them.
You think the Eagles are the best American rock band?
That is among my submissions when that conversation comes up. I think that the options are like the Beach Boys, Metallica, Aerosmith, the Eagles, and the Dead. Probably, unless there's like one that I'm missing, but like America just doesn't have the fucking staying power with bands that like there's no the Rolling Stones.
What about like Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers?
Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers is a good candidate. I don't know if Fleetwood Mac has to count as a British band,
right?
I think
you gotta be like all American, right?
So all American, that would be the Eagles. That would be the Dead.
Skinnerd. Ugh.
Grateful Dead. But so like I think Grateful Dead has a great argument. Beach Boys has a great argument. Beach Boys has Allman Brothers is a good candidate. Steely Dan. Steely Dan is basically fucking a science experiment. Endearing.
Currently Vampire Weekend.
Jeff, you're maybe because you know who you're talking to here. Maybe you're Jeff might be pandering. He says most underrated American band, Spoon. Yeah, brother. Pixies also very underrated. Shit, man. You could say Nirvana. I think I'm getting some gray pants on Mess.
Yeah.
ESPN, can we get a pants reveal? I'm gonna text Emily. I'll text Megan. Say please remove graphics. And ask him to push the desk forward.
Pants reveal when?
Ask a PK to lean on the desk so it falls over, and then we will have exposed the pants. Creed. I know they're Canadian, but huge fan of Rush. I love this turning into just like, you know who else is a band?
Queen.
Yeah, you know who else the band is? Queen. I like that. Tally Hall, Ben Mathewson. You know. Talking Heads is Emily's for real answer. Emily M is on Good Person Watch.
I'm a Jonas Brothers guy.
So, those cowards in the band. Yeah, the band doesn't count.
Who do you think would have been the best artist to see dead or alive at the Sphere. Because Benasiesto said, imagine Elvis at the Sphere.
Oh,
Because I have a submission.
I mean, my
What about like Avicii?
I was thinking
Avicii at the Sphere.
Prince at the Sphere would be
Oh,
Michael Jackson.
with
yes.
modern technology, fucking Jimi Hendrix at the Sphere would be
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Michael Jackson's probably
Michael
the
Jackson.
pick.
I mean, Michael Jackson is like a showman, obviously, but like I feel like you leave the graphics to somebody else and you just put Jimi Hendrix up there to fucking shred. Got acid under the headband. Whew.
Metallica at the Sphere in like 92 would be the craziest shit in the world. That'd be a really good one. Yeah, Michael Jackson. Love Your Life asked if we've seen Godzilla -1. I speak for
my
Pete
God.
and I. When
Yes.
Sean, you haven't seen it yet?
No.
We're
Oh
a
my
huge
God.
Godzilla -1 podcast.
Yes, it's so good.
Harmony Hall said if the Beatles were American, I'd say them probably.
The Beatles,
Godzilla.
yeah.
I did Godzilla -1 color, which
Oh, I'm so
if
jealous
you can
of
do that, do it.
at the Sphere.
Yes. Oh my God.
should-
Watching Godzilla -1 at the
was
Sphere would
Emily
be
actually-
They
incredible.
should
Leon-
show movies at the Sphere.
Oh, wait. Let's see if she says this. She says thank you in American, in English.
Danke.
American English.
Remember? His answers are like, I'm going to kill someone in the next 40 minutes with goals. Ah,
Danke.
She did
I
it.
thought I had her. Thought I fucking had her.
Give her like a 7 on the pronunciation grade.
Donkey.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know why I did that again. Like I just graded something outside of our normal grading system.
Oh, yeah. Nickelback at the Sphere
Sean's
would be
like-
fine.
I gave it 2 bags of popcorn. I'm like, what the fuck, Sean?
System of a Down at the Sphere would be great, but System of a Down is just like brutal power. And I don't know if I want technology.
I don't know if anybody wants to hear this, but Travis Scott is one of the greatest live performers of all
Yes,
time.
I agree.
And
One of the best artists I've seen live. Yes.
Him at the Sphere, because his concerts are rock concerts. They're not
Definitely.
hip-hop concerts. And him at the Sphere would be fucking magical.
A thing that people don't know
It
until
would be dangerous.
A thing they don't know until I think people don't know until they just go to a lot of concerts is a lot of non-rock musicians are rock stars.
Yeah.
Janelle Monáe puts on a fucking rock concert. She is a fucking like it is like going to see Freddie Mercury.
And there's a certain brand of hip hop specifically that is rock, basically. That is like rock influence, like the personalities.
And there's
Trans-Siberian Orchestra would go crazy.
yeah. Vineyard Nights at the Sphere. What you know about Vineyard Nights? Yeah.
Trying to think. Honestly, like I would like to see what
Gay
the
kissing at the is our love of your life. You just still talking about the Sphere. If you're just saying like gay kissing at the Sphere, that'd be rad. Just go to
Yeah.
the Sphere and just
I think he was talking about the movie, but that he watched called The Passenger.
Okay.
I would like to see what the 1975 does just because their production is always nice.
Their last tour was
is
like
awesome. And even like I saw them back when like chocolate was big, I guess.
oh yeah.
And their set was much simpler, but even then it had the big square or like the rectangle, had like 3 of them over the stage that would like light up different colors, and that was cool.
A Twitter
The
account
Weekend
called
at the Sphere. Whew.
what's that?
The Weekend at the Sphere.
Yeah. A Twitter account called Gene Principe's
I
iPhone
thought you were gonna say Jewish hockey players.
just followed me, and the bio is just an iPhone doing hockey calculations. I don't know if I get that reference.
No idea.
Let me think. There will be blood at the Sphere. Johnny Greenwood playing the Phantom Thread score at the Sphere. Thank you. Thank you, Eli. DJ, do you need Hotel Rex in Fort Lauderdale? I do not. I've been to Fort Lauderdale many a time. I think I've only been for hockey, and I already have hotels booked. So,
I've never been south of Orlando,
oh,
Florida. So
what I don't know yet, I don't know. I think I've always rented a car when I've gone to Fort Lauderdale. Don't currently have a car rented, but whatever. Pete and I are fucking going to the poorhouse. Let's do it in a Ford Focus. Let's do it with a Ford Focus in our back pocket. Trent Reznor at the Sphere. Succession score. Father John Misty doing karaoke at the Sphere.
Hell yeah.
I don't know who would pass out first, him or his fans. There would just be too many. The Sphere, I think, also just like adds being on drugs to the event, even if you're not on drugs.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like that's the whole. It's like going to see a movie in IMAX. Basically, it's like you are immersing yourself in this experience, and that's what drugs is.
Sean, you see what Pop Quiz said? I could see you being into
Scott
that.
Pilgrim, dude. Hello again, friend of a friend. If I heard that shit in the Sphere, I would literally start floating. That's one of my favorite like fake songs of all time. I don't know if it's actually a fake song. Well, I think it's a real song, and then they did a version with Brie Larson's vocals. Oh, they're gonna do WW at the Sphere before long. I'm sure of it.
WWE.
Yeah, because they're doing UFC at the Sphere this.
Are they
fall.
really?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
It's gonna be fucking unbelievable. I think it's for Hispanic Heritage Month too, so it's just gonna be a fucking
Rat Control
hard.
Boys are back.
Bag Boys, Jim Gaffigan at the Sphere. Yeah, like Jerry Seinfeld at the Sphere would be incredible. Also, I just got to say, I know he's saying some weird stuff, and I can't even remember what he's saying, but I know that like we're all out on Jerry Seinfeld right now. There is a Jerry Seinfeld isn't funny anymore thing going on. I hate to fucking break it to you. Jerry Seinfeld is still funny.
Yes,
He fucking tore up that Curb finale, and maybe it was because maybe it was like one last push. But
even if he ran out of steam and wasn't funny, he has built up
He's
enough
too
goodwill.
goated, man.
Yeah,
and like he's corny as fuck, obviously, but like he's too goated.
we're not doing that.
Yeah, we're just not doing that.
Catholic mass at the
Power
Sphere.
rankings at the Sphere. Family Feud at the Sphere.
Friday Night Marbles at the Sphere. Friday Night Marbles at the Sphere is the
What's
correct
the
answer.
deal with the Sphere? Like, dude, what's the deal with the Sphere joke at the Sphere would hit so fucking hard. If you're just like,
James Dolan
so
would
why'd
end
they
the-
make this?
James Dolan would end the show early.
Yeah. I know. Let's stand in a ball. I would laugh so hard if he said that.
Tearing up a TV show is not the same as being funny. I mean, Jerry Seinfeld was like a big part of Seinfeld. He wasn't just starring in a TV show. And I think we all agree that he was the worst one on that show. Still goated. Oh. Gene Principe at the Sphere.
Gene at the Sphere would be terrific.
I'd like to
Man.
see Michael Bublé there too.
Tate
Michael
McRae
Bublé
at
puts
the
on a good
Sphere
show.
would be terrible because the Tate McRae would be amazing because she's a legend. Shout out hockey. But the images would be changing every half a second because that's
I
what
know.
all of her music videos are like. And that would actually be like a hazard for a lot of people who can't see shit like that.
Well,
I know I'm
feel like
biased.
if you're like that, you're probably not going to something like the Sphere. to
That
begin
is true.
with.
That sucks, but that's true.
The 1975 at the Sphere. would
That's
be-
what I
said.
Oh, you
Yeah.
said that?
Yeah,
I missed
like
that.
get in a room with the same people who designed that last tour.
Yeah.
and-
Yeah, it would be fucking incredible.
Because Maddie spends a lot of time caring about aesthetics and
even just what was going on when he had like the whatever the visual version of ASMR was, when he had that going on
yeah.
Oh,
on the
yeah, yeah.
screen, like even if that was just going on behind them as they were playing. Hunter Jr. at the Sphere.
I want to do like a night with Gene Principe. Like
He's
whatever
offered-
he wants to do.
He did say come to Edmonton and I'll take you to an Italian dinner.
Right.
But that was, I didn't even think about that when I went. Like that was that's not a fucking solo oil man thing.
No.
That was like we're getting a table for 4 and we're going to have some talk.
It's got to be a table for 5 now. We got to have Bob there.
Bob's got to come as well.
Are we going to leave out Jack?
The whole gang. I will say, by the way, I had not a huge deal. I had a beer when I was there, and it's because they do a thing in Western Canada, and like this is the way in which I think I can let myself drink. I can let myself drink, however, but I'm just kind of choosing not to right now. But they do a thing in Western Canada called Bellini beers. Do you know what Bellini is?
I know Bellini is like a peach drink.
Yeah, it's like a peach.
It's like white wine.
Peach Bellini iced teas at Olive Garden.
Okay, so it's like a peach
bubbly
wine-ish kind of thing. They do Bellini beers there, and Mike Grinnell was like, we were just talking about stuff they do in Western Canada, and he was like, man, I would love to have a Bellini beer. Do you know what that is? And he explained it, blah, blah. And I was like, I would love to try that as well. He'd had them before.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like very excited. Like the waiter came around, like, what do people like? And he was like, we will have some Bellini beers.
You did a when in Edmonton.
Yes, exactly. And it's they take a frozen Bellini and they put it in a beer. And then when it comes, you stir it up and it just like slowly melts into, it's a delicious treat.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Gooning at the Sphere.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right, second period, back on.
Yeah, Bellini beer sounds delightful. I'd love if there was, I'm sure there's a virgin way you could do it, but Jude Bellingham. I don't know, man. I'll fucking tell stories. Whatever gets my brain off of how fucking nervous I am.
Jordan Bellington. Oh boy.
Someone tweeted at us that Warren Fogle is on hat trick watch.
Oh my goodness. My goodness. Adam Henrique. He said it. The oil man. Here's Sean.
Everybody knows.
I'm Team Printino.
Oh, yo, my mentions are fucking crazy right now.
My goodness.
Wow.
Adam Henrique.
Sean,
We
when
have
you
a
get
crowd
the clip,
gathering
if you could
outside.
quote tweet, I'll send the thing with all caps, ask and you shall Henrique.
I missed the first part of those directions.
I'll just send it to you.
Oh boy. Bounce back Panthers.
Fuck me.
Barkov.
Oh, what the fuck? It just happened. What the fuck just happened?
10 seconds.
Barkov, 10 goals in the game. Watch. We're back.
Yeah, fuck me.
We
Well, that's a good way to shut that building right up.
why are those Panthers fans so sad? They cut to Panthers fans, they look distraught.
Or do you still want me to tweet asking you shall Henrique? It's aged
Yes.
poorly immediately.
The Oilers love doing that, huh? Just giving one back. Oh man.
Oh, take a look at it from the Edmonton bench. They cheated. They know what they did.
They're going to challenge.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Chris Knobloch does not seem like the kind of coach that ignores his video coach, which to me suggests that this is offsides.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. It took me a second there, but Sean, I agree.
Let's get Dave Jackson on.
Oh boy, that is close though.
Oh,
I mean, can we get a zoom in or something?
Offside.
I don't know if you're going to be able to overturn it.
Yes.
Oh,
Red-handed. Not even close.
This is not helping. Dave Jackson, though. Help us out, King.
oh, yeah.
Offside. Woo!
It looks offside, but it's really close.
Oh man.
Thanks, Dave.
A
They're
good
going to
goal
go
and
possibly a penalty. Yeah, we're
Thanks,
thinking
Dave.
about, yeah. They've lost the challenge. We're thinking about what the punishment's going to be.
The disrespect is crazy.
It's not good, man.
He's
I don't know what to tell you.
career
bud.
referee, not a TV
They're
professional.
going to hop on the mic, and the ref's going to be like, it was close, so we're not going to give the penalty to Chris Knobloch and the Oilers.
I mean, if they say stands, that's essentially what they're saying.
yeah, but he's saying that he thinks that the goal is going to stand and they might get a penalty.
well,
That's
the-
a ridiculous
I mean,
thing
he
to say.
misspoke.
Come on.
Yeah,
but-
I'm kind of on Dave's side here. Like, you can't tell definitively.
But you
and they
know,
call-
right? But you know. Wow! Play it backwards, son.
Wow!
Bitch, play that shit when you didn't even know if it was a goal. That was not your fault.
Damn.
Sean, like,
Paul Maurice almost lost the gum.
Sean, sorry I yelled bitch. You played that when you didn't even know it was a goal. Now you can do like the asking you shall, Henry.
Oh yeah.
Paul Maurice, joke times are over. He's mad. Man.
And now Dave Jackson thinks the Panthers might get a penalty for offside.
If that honestly is more demoralizing than the goal that was scored against them.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, the Panthers just had another goal scored
Yeah.
against them, basically.
And I said, we don't know how it'll happen or whatever. I said, but I think we're past the point of like classic Oilers. That could have been a classic Oilers thing.
My buddy just texted me. Over to Dave. Dave, what do you think? Not a fucking clue, fellas. Thanks, Dave. Oh my God.
Sean, we need to get you a one-on-one with Dave Jackson and be like, can I bring my photog?
Tired of these motherfuckers disrespecting you for no reason.
Can I bring my 2 photogs? He's not going to know who I am. But when he sees who else is in the trench coat, he's not going to be happy.
We're Trojan horsing David Jackson.
Onto the podcast. Oh, come on. Ah, fuck you.
Yo, this is crazy.
Stu eats it up. He eats it up. He eats the blood from Bandy's track. Yeah, that rules. Now people are back to quote tweeting my thing about Henrique being like,
Nice.
yeah, bud.
Just a quick little blip.
Just took a little break from it for a second. Mario from CHGO just sending me gifts of Karnak the Magnificent, which y'all know about Johnny Carson.
Yeah.
Friend of the show, Evan Sporer.
Clear as day offside. I don't know about that.
I mean, per me, at least I was fucking saying something, unlike somebody. I don't know, guys. Could have been goaltender interference, too. There's a lot of rules.
It would be so funny if they threw to Dave Jackson. He was just rifling through the rule book. It was like, oh, I don't know, guys. Oh, hold on.
So, like, we don't do full-on skits, but if we did, it would be shit like that.
Just Dave Jackson sweating profusely, rifling through the rule book.
Oh, my God. Can we get Dave Jackson for our free agency show and just be like, where do you think Elias Lindholm's going? Be like, oh boy, it's a big league.
NHL insider Dave Jackson.
That would be the best.
Yo,
like
that.
It was offside.
I don't know if I would have overturned that.
Dude, Stu is Stu 2 is mothering.
Stu 2.
Fuck, how is there 37 goddamn minutes left in this game? I'm going to throw up. Those are the guys I want on the ice against Matthew Tkachuk. I want Rico. I want Darnell Nurse.
Where did the Rico thing come from for Henrique? Do you know? Is it a Napoleon Dynamite thing?
I mean, it's I don't know. I know that people named Rick or Richard or Henrik or whatever have commonly been given the Rico nickname. So I'm assuming it's just something off that.
Dave Jackson reviewing a challenge at the Sphere.
Oh my God. Famously, and it's still rock and roll to me, right before Richie Kanada's saxophone solo, Billy Joel yells, "All right, Rico!"
Bob. What's up, Bob?
I gotta say, I just watched the clip of the reaction to the Adam Henrique thing. Not the hottest I've looked, we'll say. A lot of passion there.
I generally agree with the chat's argument that it's the kind of review that goes against the spirit of the rule. But
Cute kid alert.
as an oil man, oh yeah,
Good behavior alert. He's just looking at the screen. He's doing screen time.
that's a well-mannered boy.
Yeah.
Still don't like him.
What?
I don't like rich parents. I know he's got rich parents.
So how do you feel about Zach Hyman?
I don't like him.
I'm terrified of the moment Sean realizes he's the best part of this show. Then what do you think of Zach Hyman?
I don't like him.
Don't like him. Only person in the world. Only person in the world other than that one Canadiens fan who doesn't like Zach Hyman. Like, you know who loves Zach Hyman? Fucking Leafs fans.
Yeah, they especially love him now that they don't have him.
Well, it's a reason to be mad at the Leafs.
Yeah,
So they
fair.
like that.
That is a good point out by QP. All 4 shots from the Panthers come from defensemen.
OEL season.
That's right.
25 plus minutes without a shot on goal from a forward for the Panthers.
I feel like this is what the Panthers did last game, and then all of a sudden they were the best team on the planet for a period. Obviously,
Panthers, I mean, we're getting to the point where last game they start to take over.
Yeah.
I mean, they're having a nice shift right now.
What was the lead last game?
3-0.
3-0.
Come on, boys. Let's get 3 more. LMAO, a lot of people don't like him. Sean? No, they like him. Do a lot of people not like Zach Hyman?
Who doesn't like Zach Hyman?
Do you want to call him a slur? Love of your life? How could anyone not like Seinfeld's mom voice? How could anyone not like Zach Hyman? I did love that. I mean, the mic'd up stuff with the Oilers game 5 was so good. Zach Hyman clearly trying swears for the first time. Everything. I like when McDavid swears. That guy swears. I like that out of him.
One shot attempt on an odd man rush in games 4 through 6 for the Panthers.
I believe it. That's what I said going into game 5. I was like, you boys better get set up in the offensive zone and hang a while because knock on wood, it's not fucking going the other way.
That is
for you
pretty
the way that
surprising, though, based off of the way game 4 went when it just completely opened up and they were just going end to end for a while. You got like one shot attempt in that.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is true.
My friend's grandma played Seinfeld's mom. R.I.P. Did they change Jerry's mom in the series?
Yeah. They changed the dad for sure from the first episode.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Maybe that's what I was thinking of, the dad. I know that they changed one of the parents, if not both of them. Oh my goodness. Have either of you packed a bag yet?
Nope.
Not bag boys?
I bought more shorts.
Panthers are in deep shit. Jeff sent the, I don't know what any of this shit is, and I'm scared every time they go to Dave Jackson.
Yes.
Get ready to get yelled at on Twitter by Dave Jackson, Jeff. He name searches.
So in the end, I mean, we know how it went, but do you think, how risky a challenge do you think that was?
Pretty risky.
Pretty risky, yeah.
Pretty risky.
I think so too, because even if when you play they've gotten momentum off of their PK thing, you're still fucking risking the potential of the game being tied.
Yeah.
Look at those 3 young guys, those 3 children behind Chris Knobloch. They've all grown up into men. You don't see them taking their shirts off.
Famously, no adults take their shirts off at Oilers games.
That's true. Well, that is true, though, because that was at a watch party, not at a
Fair
Oilers game.
That's right.
During.
Yeah, during.
It was for work also.
True. In hindsight.
Dress for the job you want.
She was wearing more clothes in the Playboy thing than she was at the game.
Word. Think she's going to get a podcast? Get a
Connor
podcast.
already has one.
Get a podcast.
I've been given a podcast.
I came here to see about these podcasts.
Yeah. My boy is sick and the doctor says he needs plentiful fresh air. Let's get him a podcast. Oh! We won't give them linear prices. We'll give them podcast prices. If somebody could do a supercut of all the times we've spoken about There Will Be Blood on this show, that'd be amazing.
We'll see you next year.
I know.
That's the off-season content. Just show fucking reruns.
At some point, the Panthers are gonna. They got to do something, right?
That's what July 1 is for. Oh,
5 shots, none from
don't
forward.
you smash my boy. You know what's also been really nice? Like, as the Oilers have gone this far, I've been able to... It's funny that it's happened when he's famously been struggling, but I've really been able to, like, go back to basics and reconnect with my Leon Draisaitl love.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Yeah!
Maybe it's because you were like, you
Get
fell in love
Bob
with
his
Leon.
fucking stick. I don't get it.
Maybe you
Get the goalie
fell in
stick.
love with Leon Draisaitl like because he was barely on the Oilers when you started to fall in love with him, and now he's barely on the Oilers again.
Exactly. Yeah, that's when I just like the opportunity to tell people about Leon Draisaitl. Just be like, hey, they've got this other guy.
Wait till he pops.
Yeah. He wears an A, but only just because of like leadership. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh
I
boy.
hated that. Oh.
Did that make it through on net?
Oh, thank God.
Oh. Got numbers.
My mentions are still like they are still just fucking flying in, being like, "Hey,
Get a load of this genius.
this fat American said Adam Henrique was." I didn't even say he was going to score. By the way,
Said,
I said I have a feeling, and Adam Henrique is the feeling.
I don't know what it means, but everybody's like, Lisan Al-Gaib.
What's that?
Lisan Al-Gaib?
What's that?
Dune?
What's
Lisan Al-Gaib is Paul's character, or the character of Paul,
Oh,
where they think he's like the chosen one.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I gotcha. Paul, and then he's got the twin Eli.
Yes. Paul Atreides. Oh, Stu. Did Stu make that save?
Oliver Ekman-Larsson wants it so fucking bad.
Oh, ugh. Fucking Panthers pouring it on. They're up to 6 shots on goal.
Took him almost 30 minutes to get a shot from a forward. Dune J Bean.
So, like, I liked Dune too, but I could watch those movies 300 times. I'm never going to know what I was watching. It's shit like that makes me hope that, like, when people don't get something in a medium, whether it's music, sports, or whatever, like, not understanding something doesn't necessarily make you stupid.
No.
But it just means that, like, it doesn't connect with you. Sometimes with certain movies, I do feel like a fucking dumbass, though, where I'm like, I'm smiling. I always say the thing about, like, a dog sitting in front of the TV. Like, I like the lights flashing.
Yeah.
And it's all real cool.
There are some movies where I'm definitely like that. So Ryan Lomberg has the first shot on net for a Florida Panthers forward.
Yep. That's how they're going to get. I mean, that's how they got their first goal last game.
Huh? Oh, my God. That would be...
I was muted. I couldn't tell if he was slow to get up or just couldn't get up. Oh boy. This has fucking straight out of the box written all over it.
Don't let him get out the box. Kind of had to do it.
I mean,
but who is it fucking on the breakout that...
Oh, great stick from Kulak. It wasn't the Stu save. Damn, that saved a goal.
Stu in his Pixar mom era. Do Pixar moms have wagons?
Yeah.
That's
like
a
their
thing?
whole, like Mrs. Incredible. Mrs. Incredible.
Chunked up.
Really?
It's
And
like
how's,
it is like a thing for Pixar moms.
what's Andy's mom working with? Same deal?
I don't remember. I feel like that was in like the early 2000s though, where I feel like the image of an ideal woman was slightly different.
Oh, true.
So I think she was probably a little thinner. Although I guess the Incredibles were pretty early too.
I'm so nervous. It's crazy. You never see Andy's mom? Is that true?
Oh,
Yeah, that
is
sounds
true.
right.
I think
Yeah.
you're getting legs off of her, maybe, but
does
I don't
sound
think,
right.
even though if you're getting as high as the
Eyes
buttocks.
up here, Deej.
What's that?
I said eyes up here.
Yeah.
All legs. Minivan for Andy's mom per Google.
Pixar mom's known to have a badonk. Look at Aunt Cass, DJ. Is that like Mama Cass? The mamas and the papas? Cass Elliott?
That is true that Lomberg shot was not on net, so no shots from a Florida forward still.
That's fine.
Come on,
Gonna
boys.
carry him to greatness.
Although, did Barkovs get on net?
Coward.
Yep, still no shots from a forward.
Oh. Cool. You can do good checks.
Oh my!
All right. In all seriousness, I don't know if that's true, Sean McDonough.
What do you say?
He said, and if they get a chance to go shorthanded, they're going to take it. And I was like, they've had a couple.
Verhaeghe's been real quiet this series.
He's also been, he was around, there was a turnover in the Oilers defensive zone and Verhaeghe was on the ice and I nearly passed out because I just saw like 5 steps ahead. Oh, and serve he will.
Oh, what up, Skirt?
Skirt. What's up, Skirt?
Carter Verhaeghe shot on net. And Barkov shot on net. But it took 32-10.
Oh.
I can't believe there's a historically good Oilers power special teams unit, and it's the penalty kill. That's unbelievable. What do you think Jay Woodcroft is doing these days?
Oh my
man.
God.
If you're Jay Woodcroft, you got to take your ass to a beach and pretend this shit's not happening.
Yeah. Just not
I don't
South
know.
Florida.
Like, you get so in deep with these guys and like the community. I'm sure he's fucking pulling very hard for the Oilers.
I can't remember if somebody said this on with us or if I heard it on the radio or if somebody said it privately in Edmonton or something. But Jay Woodcroft's thing apparently is that he's like a really, really good teacher. And that like when the team starts the way that it started this year, like being a good teacher isn't like the way out of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I did.
And like
I
think
Bob said
it must
the
have
other
been Bob
day,
with us, maybe.
I think Bob said the other day, like Knobloch brings 5 replays to practice the next day versus like 40 from Jay Woodcroft.
Okay, so it must have been Bob. That must have been Bob with us that said that.
Jay Woodcroft does get a ring.
I like Jay. I was saying to a fan in this is mean to say, but I was saying to an Oilers fan in Edmonton, I was like, sometimes I feel like Jay Woodcroft just got fucked by the fact that he looks like Jay Woodcroft.
Does have an unsettling look, I'll say.
Not
that.
like an unsettling look, but just like I don't even know. Like for some reason, like and this is endearing. For some reason, if like the team is really struggling and you show the bench and there's a fucking nerd standing back there, and I say that endearing, like I think that Knobloch like looks like he could be any sort of doctor or whatever. I'm like, I'm okay with that guy.
Yeah.
He kind of looks too much like a hockey coach.
He visually inspires confidence.
Knobloch?
Yeah.
I really think he does.
He's very like politician-esque.
Yeah. And I'll say the same thing about Paul Maurice. That's why I really liked him in Winnipeg.
Calling Knobloch politician-esque is funny because I feel like no politicians are that put together anymore.
Yeah.
Fair.
Well, that's because no politicians are politicians anymore.
Fair point. As a Cuse grad, he screams Newhouse frat brother. Who are we talking? Oh, are we talking about Woodcroft? Because if that's yes.
No, yeah, Woodcroft looks like he could have been in a frat.
Yeah, for sure.
Fuck, Knobloch looks like he did what did Wardo do during break?
Saverin, yeah, like a mission or something, or like no internship.
No, he did an internship when they were doing the Facebook, but he had all this money because during one of the breaks,
Right.
he did like oil futures or
Yes.
so. He like made like hundreds of thousands of dollars on.
Famously, Jay Woodcroft not great at oil futures.
Also, I want to push. I don't think he gives Newhouse. I think he gives much more Maxwell vibes.
Tell him what's that?
School, like the school business,
Oh, okay.
like daddy's money kind of vibe.
That's a second period break conversation. Catherine Dupuis, great submission. It's a good topic, you think? most hockey coach looking hockey coaches.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I don't like that they do the like ranking hockey coaches by like attractiveness. I know that's something that happens at the beginning of every year. I don't like doing that. I think that could hurt feelings.
Yeah. I mean, I know in baseball they did it like a couple years ago, but it was like a scientific thing. Like it was like what science says is the most attractive, because scientifically it's based off like facial symmetry and stuff like that. And it, like the result ended up being very funny because like I don't think Gabe Kapler was at the top of the list. Whitman. I said Maxwell. Maxwell's the what is Maxwell? Man, I've been out of school for a minute.
Hold on, let me see if this is where
Yeah, Maxwell's the like poli-sci school, more or less, I guess. Citizenship and Public Affairs.
I'm gonna need you to tap into this gummy bear soon.
Oh yeah, sure.
The funny thing is, I was a poli-sci minor at Syracuse. I should have known what Maxwell was.
Oh my God. Who thought we would be here?
Was that?
Said who would have thought we'd be here? About 15 minutes left. Plenty of hockey, but
Okay,
my
Spirit
God.
Cobain.
I will say after game 4, and yeah, I'm a bit of a crazy, and I was probably with some fellow crazies. But at some point, somebody I was with did realize, like, it should be weird how casually we're talking about this happening. This was after game 4. We were, like, just talking about, like, how it was a series and, man, if Florida does this or whatever. And there was no, like, now I know it's pie in the sky. It's crazy that it even felt a little in play.
Yeah. We
Long way to go.
famously did the show the morning after, and we were all talking like it's one win, but you saw a lot of things. Oh, Stu.
I haven't heard much of it, but I do know that my sons and my partners at NBC Sports Boston used the graphic that we used or that Pete made about Stu and Bob over the course of the series, because one of their hosts, Mike Felger, strongly was seeing the same thing. He said he was like, I didn't know that Bob faded and others, that Bob got worse in other series too, but like this Stu Skinner guy has just like shut her down, and you can get to Bob. Did you see that today was the anniversary of Getzlaf and Perry being drafted?
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy? I see that picture of Corey Perry, and I'm like, that's always what he's going to be to me. Even when I look at him and see what he looks like now, I'm like, I'm imagining
Ducks Corey Perry.
that.
Oh, man.
I'm imagining that skinny kid out there right now. All right.
Only 2 other teams have forced a Game 7 after being down 3-0 in the final, right? It's either 2 or 3. Oh, it's either 2 or 3, and only one has won, and it was like the 1943 Maple Leafs or something.
I've decided that like for me, sports didn't start until everything was integrated. Like I'm so tired of like when people are like, the Celtics have 18 champions. Yankees have 27 rings. Okay. Fucking
Okay. Cup final. It happened in 1942. The Toronto Maple Leafs came back from down 3-0 to win. And in the 1945 Cup finals, the Red Wings
Lost.
The Red Wings lost after coming back, and that's it.
All right. 2 others.
Those teams were not the 2024 Edmonton Oilers.
I think only 2 others have forced a game 6 too.
Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Damn. Well, they didn't
The
do.
Devils did it against the Kings.
Those teams didn't do what the Oilers did in Game 3 of this series.
What, lose?
According to you. All right, we're open. I've officially taken some gummy bears. I can now hand them off to Pete per tradition.
I can't finish the bag though. I mean, I can, but I will have a tummy ache.
My stomach still hurts so much. But I knew that you wanted them.
I can't tell if it's all the coffee.
Somebody said Celtics had the first African-American starting lineup and head coach. I don't know what conversation's being had in the chat.
they were talking
Sean
about what I was
had his
talking
take.
about.
Oh,
No.
come on.
My God!
I'm Team Printino.
Florida looks so shook. My God.
Did you pick up all those gummy bears already?
No.
Oh, where are they then?
Blending into this multicolored carpet. My God. Moss Pit going insane.
I won't lie, I have like 50 gummy bears in my hand. I only found 2. It's gonna be really.
Intermission challenge. My
Dude, it's
God.
gonna rain the whole time we're in Florida.
I don't care.
So yeah, Sean. Sean, you got some like fed up energy. Is it that you don't want to go to Florida?
I want to go to Game 7 of the Stanley Cup.
You don't want to go to Florida.
I don't want to go to Florida. I don't want to get on a plane tomorrow.
You can get on a plane on Sunday.
I was
like
gonna
me.
say, yeah, I guess you could go Sunday.
No, I mean,
we got like work to do.
I don't want to
though.
get on a plane. It's really
Yeah.
like I don't want
That's
to.
why teleportation should exist.
Also, a big reason. So we haven't booked our flight yet. We got some options, but something very exciting. I'm gonna send the in the group.
We got a super chat that I'm just gonna put on the chat, or put on the screen, and we don't need to make any enemies. But thank you, Michael Curtis, for the $5 super chat.
Nice, Mike. Way to go.
Come on, close out this period strong.
You see that stat? Like Oilers 4 for 4 on breakaways since Game 3.
They really are just fucking.
They
Petey
learned how to
said it,
lift
but
the
they are
puck.
just flip merchants.
Yeah.
They are just Flipadelphias. Come on.
Yeah, I believe that stat was 4 for 4 on breakaways since Game 3, and they were
Push in the corner.
previously 0 and 4.
Oh, these teams don't like each other.
Like Nick Cousins needs to fucking kill somebody right about now.
Game 7 is until after the draft. They do it like baseball.
That was a real NHL ass, like video game ass follow up to that goal with Forsling and Bob both sliding, getting caught on each other, and sliding into the corner.
All right.
Skirts Cobain said, I spent 6 months in Florida and decided to end a decorated military career just to get away. Place stinks. Man.
This is insane.
Now, I'm not going to put bad energy into the air.
What if they blew this? Is that
No. I was talking about the weather.
Sean, you got the video?
Yeah.
You could use it for like a Oilers take a 3-0 lead into the whatever.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing more or less. Oh, no, I see what you're saying.
My God. I do get the sense that Florida players are mad. They look very, very rattled, which you obviously understand, but they're wearing it all over their faces. Oh, my goodness. Are the boys buying tickets right now? No. We're going to be credentialed, boys, I believe, for Game 7. All we got to do is buy them flights. And I don't think, for the sake of mojo, that anybody should be buying them right now.
I already bought them.
Did you?
I bought them when it was 0-0.
Did you?
Yes.
Fucking insane.
No.
I was going to say.
Sean's like,
If you had done that,
I don't like these people.
If you had done that, the Oilers would be down 7-0 right now. Katie just.
I mean, I bought the Stu jersey.
I see dead people.
Oh, my God. I like that the Oilers are up 3-0 and it's just like stunned nervousness at intermission where nobody's speaking.
I'm scheduling my haircut for tomorrow morning.
What's that?
I said I'm scheduling my haircut for tomorrow morning.
Meaning that you think you have all day free tomorrow?
No, meaning that I think I need to get it in the morning because we're flying.
I'm getting
later
my
that
haircut in Vegas.
I did that last time.
I'm just fucking. I'm right now. I am what I am.
I
haven't been doing a playoff beard, but I'll do playoff hair.
I do not have the luxury of just finding barbers more or less. So,
I mean, I don't either.
I did it in Vegas. I went to whatever like bougie ass casino that was that had a barber on the floor, and it was a really good haircut.
Do you
It was
remember the barber's name?
$100, but it was a really good haircut.
It was what?
It was $100. But like
That's not happening.
That's normal prices in Vegas. Everything's $100.
I'm not getting a fucking haircut in Vegas.
If the Panthers choke this, they have to give their name to Utah, and Florida has to be relegated to hockey club for a decade.
Oh, I like name relegation.
Yeah.
Pro
Utah
Row is the best
Panthers.
thing in sports, man. If we had promotion relegation in the United States, it would make everything so much more fun.
Oh man, if you ain't still nervous,
I'm nervous. I know the Oilers. I know the Panthers. The Panthers are a great third period team. However, you usually start to see that slow build to the third period. They have shown nothing.
Gardex said that the Sabres would be in the ECHL by now. See, that's not true because the Sabres aren't bad or aren't competent enough to be bad properly. Like they're always just mediocre.
Pete, have you seen the
Syracuse crunches my team though
goal
too, so
reaction?
I'm fine with that.
It's the best. Look at this. Sean, can you just play the clip of that goal celebration?
The last one?
Yeah. It's so fucking cool. We should also do that as this is probably our last stream, possibly. I don't know. I have some information. But we just like show the fun moments for people who haven't been here. Everybody like and subscribe if you haven't yet, but this one tickled me, this goal celebration. Mess, mother more.
My God!
I'm Team Bertino.
Florida looks so shook. My God.
Did you pick up all those gummy bears already?
No.
Oh, where are they then?
Blending into this multicolored carpet. What a weird thing we have.
I'm so glad we do. Shout out our friend Emma Clark, who is helping and cutting some of these clips for us. The best. Olivia said, "You ever just drop a whole hand of gummy bears?" Oh, Michael Curtis.
What?
The Panthers choke this. I think old Goldie will have time for us then.
I don't think he will.
I don't think he will either. Which be like, hey, there's no games anymore.
Should I reveal what's...
How the fuck?
Why not?
How do you see that?
What?
There's still an orange one under the desk. How the fuck do you see that on the stream?
That is wild.
Wow, orange and a green one.
Oh, the green one isn't on camera, but I don't know how you could see that orange one on the
That's
stream.
hilarious. Steve Goldstein hasn't responded to my last like 6 texts.
Oh,
asking
I didn't
him
know
to
that.
come on the show.
I knew that we'd been trying to get him back, and it just hadn't happened. I didn't know that was the fashion, which it hadn't.
Steve Goldstein.
Whoa.
I mean, he had to fight for his life after we put that clip.
He
of him
really
out.
did.
Well, he didn't have to. He could have just fucking
He could have ignored it.
but he didn't.
Oh, you know what? He must have thought I was fucking with him. When I saw him in Edmonton, I was like, thanks for coming on. That was great. And I did remember it. I was like, I remembered that got a lot of engagement or something. And I was like, and people loved you. And like Panthers fans love you. And like, that was great. And he was like, oh, you got a good reaction. And I was like, yeah, for sure. And I was like being sincere.
He
And
probably thought you were just being a massive dick.
yeah, fuck, maybe that's not why. Yeah.
No, this is extended back to like 2 series
you're
ago.
like, we'd love to give him that out, but no. We'd love to blame DJ, but
Emily watching on an 80-inch.
that would rock if like Emily's accommodations or like her area where she stands, like between.
No, I was talking about Emily in the chat who sniped the gummy bear.
Oh, I thought they were talking about Kaplan having better accommodations than the people who are on camera for most of the game. I would love that move on ESPN's part. Trying to fight the ESPN doesn't care about women allegations.
Yes.
She's got like a plush couch.
We couldn't find a desk, but we got you an 80-inch TV.
Yeah. Emily has her own bathroom. Another question, are gummy bears, I mean, it should be dots, but like, are gummy bears becoming our bananas?
Yeah, I think so.
I think gummy bears are fucking cool, man. Somebody's calling for Stolars to start Stolars? I'm never gonna learn that fucking guy's name.
Why isn't Grinnell just tweeted, I can't believe I'm not in Edmonton. Why is he not in Edmonton?
That's a good question.
All the other Chicklets guys seem to be.
Damn.
Katie O'Keefe.
$49.99.
Drinks in Florida. That's premature, but hell yes. Appreciate you. That is a fat super chat. God damn.
Much appreciated.
Somebody's getting into the bottle this Friday night. That's a great part about doing streams on the weekend. As proven by Friday Night Marbles. They tend to be a lot more lucrative, especially as the night gets deeper into the hours.
I believe that.
We just got a $50 super chat. Gang.
Love that. I mean, there has to be more gummy bears on the floor. You know my snack behavior. I keep a heavy hand. I don't do the reach in and grab two thing.
If it goes 7, Game 7 is the biggest NHL game since... Question mark. I mean, I think...
I'm not kidding. This is going to sound stupid because there's been a Game 7 in the Stanley Cup final more recently.
But not on like a 3-0 comeback. Not in Connor McDavid potentially winning a Stanley Cup.
This will be the biggest NHL game since Game 7 of 2011, I think.
That's probably fair.
That was like, and maybe I was close to it, so maybe I think it was a bigger deal. But like when I was in Edmonton talking to people, and especially like Canadians and everything, like that series still gets talked about all the fucking time. And even like Bob was saying on Oilers Now yesterday, he was like, I don't love that team, but like I loved the Sedins, and I felt. And like Boston that team got goalied, and like history should remember that.
That sucks.
Which I disagree with.
The Grinnell thing. Yeah.
Wait, what happened with Grinnell?
I said Grinnell tweeted, I can't believe I'm not in Edmonton. And I was like, why is he not in Edmonton? All the other Chicklets guys are. And somebody in the chat said he said that he had a girlfriend obligation.
Yeah, it was when you were in there doing some business. I was fucking crying at my desk watching. It's all on social media, but his girlfriend posted the most amazing fucking video in the world. And even like Grinnell's small part of it is wild. Yeah, I fucking love Mike Grinnell so much. The best. And he and his family have been dealt a fucking horrible hand of late. Yeah. And he obviously has to, like, this is his fucking time of year, so he has to be out. Doesn't surprise me a fucking lick that he'd miss Game 6 of the Cup final for what he's got going on, though. He's amazing.
And every time I talk, the real deal, and all across the board.
And I won't like. I'll be real. He was like the young up and coming kid and everything. And I don't say this as disrespect to either of us. Like, he is obviously well surpassed, I'll say me, but I think he's like kind of well surpassed both of us with the stage that he's reached. And every fucking time I talk to him, he's still like just as excited about like, what are you and Pete up to? God, that fucking thing that Pete did, or that thing that you guys are doing. Like, he checks out our shit.
He also, every time I see him at any sort of event, he does the, how fucking cool is it that we're here and we get to do this. That, like, he is the fucking best. We got a super chat from Michael Childers. $20. Hawks fan, you guys are hilarious, and I love what you guys do. Go Oilers.
If you,
Michael,
depending on
thank
how
you.
long you've been following, I hope you know that part of this journey kind of started with the Blackhawks and getting to do stuff with them, which was amazing. We love the Blackhawks. We love Marian Hossa. We love Connor Bedard. Some folks,
we're not too keen on Corey Crawford.
we're realistic on Corey Crawford.
Tuukka is better.
Yeah.
That Blackhawks relationship is going to be continued into next season. Let's just say that.
Yeah, we are. Although friends have talked about, and we've certainly talked about, how we were, as anybody had to be, fascinated with the Oilers this year, and then the Oilers go to Game 6 of the Stanley Cup Final. Amazing. The passion for the Oilers is not going to go anywhere, but it's going to be so exciting next season to find what kind of like pet teams we can develop. And even like throughout the year, like I like the Blue Jackets roster thing. Like, something is going to happen with one of those. Like, these teams all interest us for a million different reasons. And respectfully, unless the Wild fucking make a run, which like we just got to really hope the Wild don't do anything. Or we hope over the summer we learn to be interested in the Wild.
Yeah.
But like, if the Sabres or any of the I was talking to one of my friends today, I was like, God, imagine if the Flyers are something real next year. That'd be.
I'm mainly
here. We are watching. I'm watching my boys in the Stanley Cup Final, and I'm like, you know what's the coolest thing about hockey? There's gonna be even more of it after this.
Jim Cook from CHGO in the chat said,
Habs would be great. Love of your life.
Biggest game since USA Canada. Gold medal game.
Yeah.
That might be true. A lot of people saying that.
Was that 2010?
Yes. Yeah. A lot of people saying that this game would be bigger than the Bruins Canucks one in 2011.
When someone said get him on the pod, are they referring to Mike Grinnell? If so, I would honestly probably tear up and like start crying. Shout out all those guys though. RA hated me on Twitter. And then I finally met, and I was like, yo, you hate me. Fuck you, man. And then we finally met like within the past year. And he was like, DJ, Brian, nice to meet you. And I was like, you don't hate me? And we had the fucking best time, watched the Bruins game together. And I'm like brothers with that guy now. He's such a fucking good dude. Whitney knows there will be blood.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess what we're saying as a podcast trying to make its way in the hockey space is everyone go listen to the one that is murdering us.
This is all right. 20 minutes. 20 minutes until a game 7.
You're making Tony Brar jealous.
Some yelling.
That was good. 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
That guy yells.
Are watching the game. I wonder if they'll let him do it.
The Florida.
But if we are to go to Florida, and if we are to see Tony Brar in Florida because he's there for some reason and we're there for some reason, doing some sort of like alternate thing. We could do a video where like we're trying to do it and like it's fucking we're standing on the beach and we're like Oilers Nation. Pretty sweet, right? And eventually he comes in and fucking yells. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh boy. How are the Oilers doing this? Oh, mama. That was a nifty little move.
All right. I do anything. You know that song? Remember that one? Just to hold you in my arms. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Darnell Nurse got fucking
He
walked.
if it was like 4 inches over, Skinner is not making that seat.
But yeah, but a Charlie Conway voice, 4 inches the other way, misses the net completely. That always drove me crazy because Gordon Bombay is lamenting how he hit the post on a penalty shot. And he says, 1/4 of an inch, Charlie. 1/4 of an inch. And Charlie says, yeah, but 1/4 of the inch the other way, you would have missed completely. And Gordon Bombay is like, damn, kid, you're right.
I hate that quote because
The fucking the pipe is not 1/2 an inch.
well, not that they're aiming one of the directions.
Yeah,
Like
right.
they're not trying to.
So he's basically saying like, hey,
If you were even less,
Oh,
oh,
boy.
fuck.
I mean, Barkov made that look
Yeah.
so easy.
God fucking
oh,
damn.
wrong video. Ha, psych.
That's terrible
didn't
behavior,
feel good.
Sean. I was just reflex.
used to it,
Just
yeah.
reflex hitting the Oilers one. I mean, he made that look way too easy.
Should I be tweeting out these reactions?
I mean, what reaction?
Exactly. That's kind of my point.
I mean, people should know that
Not worried.
we have lopsided reaction videos.
Has been a good Barkov game.
All right, he's up
Contemplate
to
watch.
1 on the
Back
game.
on.
He needs 9 more.
Would have been a 2.
Have you played on a team that didn't cheat?
This place will go fucking silent
No, it won't.
for like 5 minutes, and then they'll be like, oh, I got to inject some life back into it. But this place,
I mean, next stoppage, I need one of those decibel meter kind of things. So let's say votes are already in. Somebody says that. I don't know if that's true.
I thought it was 10 minutes.
Yeah.
10 minutes. Yeah.
That would be so unfair because but even in the final 10 minutes of the game, what if Barkov scores a fucking hat trick
I
to
know.
win the Stanley Cup? A lot of people, I bet, would still go McDavid, but
But I also think that there's also an element of like, well, if you need the final 10 minutes of the Stanley Cup to determine the playoff
literal
MVP.
recency bias. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
What happened?
There was
They show Adam Henrique?
there were boobs behind the bench.
Like physical, like actual?
Not like naked
Dallas boob
nipples,
lady or
but-
Edmonton boob lady?
Huh? Like Dallas boob lady. Yeah. See, the guy in person in the chat, she didn't show boobs, but there was heavy cleavage going on behind the bench.
So that's like a
Dallas
comeback
situation.
kind of thing. What does boobs mean?
Yes.
Yep. Let's go Oilers, chance. Oh, Stu. You think the Panthers would go Stolars just because the name kind of sounds like Stu, and guys that sound like that, apparently guys with names like that are really good? I'm not liking all this weaving I'm seeing.
Panthers realized that they could skate around guys. It's crazy.
Oh, don't shut up.
It would be very funny if Florida was like, yeah, that's right. We're dragging him back to Florida. Drag him back to Florida.
Oh, you know that they would say that shit that the Canucks were saying in 2011. They were like, and that teams that have lost Game 6 where they're like, play all year to have the opportunity to play Game 7 at home. No place we'd rather be. And it's like, you'd rather be celebrating having won Game 6.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, everybody talking about how grueling the travel is. Be like, Edmonton could have stayed at home after tonight's game. Instead, they get on a plane and head back to Florida.
Think Jason Tatum's down there waiting?
What, in Miami?
Yeah, waiting for Matthew.
Boston
He was
Sports-
famously in Boston today.
I know.
Boston sports radio caller said today he was offended by the Celtics going to Miami after winning. Said it felt like being invited to the wedding, but not the bachelor party.
Famously, the bachelor party is always much smaller than the wedding.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, boy.
You do the wedding because you have to. You do the bachelor party with the people you actually like.
And also, our friend Jim Murray made this point. You just fucking won the NBA championship in a town that fucking loves you. If you want a party, you probably can't do it here
Yeah, true.
with the shred of anonymity.
Yeah.
You mean champ? Corniest dude alive.
What?
You see that tweet where he was like, I was at the golf course. Everyone was calling me champ. I kind of liked it. Ha ha. Go fuck yourself, Jason Tatum.
Did Jason Tatum say that?
Yes. Let me find it.
Jesus.
I think I'm just gonna have to like start pretending being corny is really cool. Cause like I'm not gonna not like Jason Tatum.
You're going to lose me real quick.
You're gonna see through that real quick.
He said, everybody at the golf course today called me, everyone at the golf course called me champ today. I fucking loved it. Laugh emoji, laugh emoji, laugh emoji, trophy emoji. Can't
I
wait
saw
for the
that
parade
tweet
tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I remember seeing. Oh,
wait. They calling that on...
that
Oh,
might
no,
be a late
Ryan.
whistle.
I think the crowd's just happy
No, they're
that
calling that on Ryan.
Fuck.
I thought the crowd was just happy that Cousins got hit in the face. I thought they knew Puck that well.
Damn.
That's a wild spot to take a penalty.
I know.
Called me champing at the pit.
I'm gonna start calling him Chomp. Be like, trust me, it's basically the same thing.
No, but it's not. Oh, well, by definition, it's based. But champ shows that you know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Chomp shows that.
What an embellishment. I mean, he got hit in the face with a stick.
Also, I can't remember the last person who got high sticked and didn't embellish it. Like that is.
I feel like that tends to be you get hit in the face, you always just
like that's a natural reaction. Like even if it doesn't hurt.
So I used to talk about that with Marchand, who like I know you could say consider the source, but like I brought that up to him. He wasn't saying it, but he was like, "Yes, that is a fucking thing." I was like, when something's coming at you and you're throwing your head back, is that just because something's coming at you, or is it because? Reaction. And he was like, obviously, like you don't want to. If it's like this, you don't want to be like that. But like if something like, I don't know, I'll just say I've flinched for much smaller than a fucking stick about to hit me in the face.
I've walked by like a mirror and flinched.
Oh yeah. Do you ever do the thing like as you're like falling asleep almost, where you just What is that?
I forget the exact term for it, but it is like a scientific thing.
It's horrifying.
Yeah. Where it happened to me today because I was trying to take a nap earlier. I fucking jolted away because I was falling asleep because it felt like I was falling.
Weird thing for me last night. I think I may have slept walk because my AC is broken in my house right now. Getting it fixed. Horrible night to not have AC last night. It was 1 billion degrees, and I was like sweating and struggling, and then all of a sudden, I just fucking woke up on my couch, and I don't remember walking from the bedroom to the couch. And I think that I just slept walk because I was hot
out of self-preservation
and slept on the couch.
I mean, I guess it's a pretty good hypnic jerk. That's right.
Hypnic jerk.
People defending Jason Tatum.
Oh my God, I thought that went in.
When you refer to him as NBA champion Jason Tatum. I will refer to him as the corniest NBA champion of all time, Jason Tatum.
That's not fucking true, man. I don't know that he's the most. No, he is. I was going to say, I don't know he's the most corny player on his own team.
Find me someone else who only celebrated in quotes.
In quotes?
Yeah. In things that other people said.
I think, Sean, what we need to explore is it really so bad to be corny with all the things you could be? All these flavors?
Oh. Wow. Bob got hit in the mask and his mask didn't fly off. Unbelievable.
I like the behavior of being like, we're still coming for you, bitch.
As long as you say NBA champion. Fair enough.
And also, like, LeBron's corny. LeBron's corny and he's a liar. But he's the coolest liar. Like, I love how he lies. It entertains me.
LeBron has, like, more confidence than Jason Tatum does in his lame shit, though.
Yes. Yeah, it's like almost like a Trump thing where it's just like...
Very Drake-esque. Where you're just like, you could think he's corny, but he doesn't seem bothered by the fact that you think he's corny. And
definitely not.
He is just... He's just cool, I guess. So it doesn't really matter.
He's got real, like, it's not a lie if you believe it kind of energy.
Yeah.
Good way of putting it.
But also, LeBron would never post a text to dead Kobe. That's not something. He's not that kind of corny.
Yeah, he would just say that he talked to Kobe like in his dream.
Well, no, he would. No, he would say, you know, Kobe and I talked about this a few days before he passed.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
It is just like, I guess we can't ever prove that you're wrong, but.
They're wizards, man.
Unbelievable.
Somebody had what did somebody twitch to me? They said, you
could say that LeBron would do that, but he hasn't.
Me 6 days ago. Who else is even on Edmonton besides Draisaitl and McDavid? Me tonight. Connor Brown was a healthy scratch for the first 5 games of the playoffs. How is that possible? All right, back in. Oh. Yeah. I tweeted this, I think, during game 4. Sergei is so much meaner than any other chant they could give him. Does it? Because isn't it typically like last names they're given?
I mean,
Bobrovsky doesn't fit, but if you were to do like, I don't know, I guess against like Brodeur you would do like Marty probably, but he was like an actual celebrity.
Yeah.
If I was Stuart Skinner, Stuart chance would fuck me up way more than Skinner chance.
Exactly.
Stuart.
Yeah.
I feel like my mom was haunting my dreams or something.
I feel like Boston would do like some like an American city is going to do like the last name there. But like some crazy ass ruthless Canadians are doing Stewart to him.
Oh boy. A lot of bodies. A lot of bodies in front. Are we getting the Stew Man group in Florida? Asked Stacey Faye.
That's why I'm like, let's get there. Like, I want to be there at 6 a.m. tomorrow. Rolling tape. Fucking doing passes of shit. Getting sound. Laying it down.
I can't believe.
White balance.
If we get there, I can't believe we have to wait 2 days.
No?
What? What?
It's Monday, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we were saying the same
Saturday, Sunday.
thing. Yeah.
Monday.
I would like to, we'll see how it all shakes out. I'd like to get like stuff that can be used and stuff tomorrow, but what the fuck am I saying? There's 9 minutes left in this game.
It's a 2-goal game, too. No longer 3. That's a scoreboard update from your pal Pete. Oh, boy. This is a big one.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Jay-Z impression grade there? I've never done a Jay-Z before. I'm afraid of trying to get a second. What's that?
I knew what it was, but I guess
Nice.
you don't need to do an
Egg?
accent for me to know, or not an accent, an impression for me to know who that quote belongs to.
Is it because they were Jay-Z lyrics?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Just be like, see if you can guess who I'm being by the
Just do a
impression.
British accent. Just allow me to introduce myself. British Jay-Z.
Buddy, you're doing some like Queen lyrics.
Oh, it was GG's. Chad Kroger's at the game. Is it? Yeah. It was always over.
My God. Any
shout out to Emily
Panthers fans in the chat? How we feeling?
You say Panthers fans?
Yeah.
I've got respect for you if you're still here.
I know.
Sean's like, You just fix your lips to ask if a Panthers fan would be in this. We do have a cat on set.
Even if like this wasn't a Oilers podcast, if I was a Panthers fan, like I'd be in a dark place right now.
Yeah.
I'd be in such a
I
dark
wouldn't have
place.
any time for
Like,
Johnny the Joke
I wouldn't
Man.
have time for even a Florida Panthers podcast right now.
If you are in here and you have yet to hit the like button right below the video player where there's a thumbs up, please smash that. Trying to accumulate those likes, if you will. And if you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do that as well. We would love you. We do love you anyway, but love you more if you hit
My
that
guy
button.
T-Hup just fucking meditating at the bar.
I am in a very dark place. Oh, we got a few Panthers fans.
Ah! Don't like it, boys. Come on. Come on, need the next one.
The love of your life has turned to God because he wants the Panthers to win so bad.
Let go and let God, brother.
Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, take the stick.
God, the fucking Panthers want it.
It would be so very Oilers to lose Game 7, though.
We're not doing dumb takes like that yet. Endearing.
Raven, I feel like you can't hold Panthers fans talking trash against them because they were up 3 fucking nothing
like
in this series. Like I wasn't talking trash, but like I maintained that I was not worried about them because it's no one ever wins 4 straight games in the Stanley Cup playoff, a Stanley Cup final after going down 3-0.
The 1942 Maple Leafs did it.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Oh,
wow. Is Mass stayed on again?
How would I even? Why did this not Stanley Cup even happen in 1942? The World Series didn't. God isn't helping a team.
all right,
from
walk
Florida.
in, young man. Yep, just fucking. God, I was hoping someone would be there. Yeah, Verhage just fucking grown ass man's Darnell Nurse in front of everybody.
Oh,
Oh. It will become an icing. I like the thought. Good dive.
did the World Series happen in 1942? It just feel like things shouldn't have been happening that year, sports wise.
God, this is a huge fucking face off. Ugh.
I guess sports did still happen. There was just people that left. Shout out Ted Williams, the GOAT. Not actually, but. Exactly what I'm thinking, Jeff. Leafs are a bunch of draft dodgers. That's how they won the cup.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
If this holds, we should fire off a Oilers Force Game 7 graphic.
I agree.
To the
Yeah,
IG.
we're gonna have a lot of stuff to do in like right off the bat. Sean, would you be able to do that graphic?
Yeah.
Henrique, please. We will also have an episode tomorrow.
Yes.
An unscheduled episode tomorrow. Regardless of what happens here, but it seems like a Game 7 may be forced.
We need to schedule more unscheduled episodes.
That's right.
This is unscheduled.
But it will be
It will
out tomorrow at
but
9
here
a.m.
yeah. but it doesn't it make it just makes it seem like we do more. It's like it's Taylor Swift doing surprise songs.
Yes.
Like wow. And tomorrow we'll do a surprise unscheduled episode.
I'm just saying, it's still 5 minutes. You're getting a Saturday episode regardless of whatever happens in these last 5 minutes.
I am so sick. Ugh.
Yeah, but the unscheduled thing is just off our regular schedule.
Yeah.
So it's not like
Not what on schedule means, but
But it's one of the it's like what we were talking about before.
you know what I meant.
You know what it means. It doesn't mean that, but
no,
it's
not what we're
he meant
talking
by
about.
it.
Not what we're talking about before, because what I said earlier, I was factually correct about. It's just not what the saying normally is, but I was still right.
Oh, that chomping is
still, they still do chomp on their bit. And
yeah, but because their horse is doing it, clearly they're champing.
and
Famously.
MIC''D
Oh, Nate.
is an appropriate way to abbreviate Mike.
No, it's not. MIC apostrophe. There is no way in which MIC apostrophe D.
Apostrophe is an appropriate way to represent missing letters, and that represents all the letters between C and D of microphone.
But
I get that mic'd is also correct,
K. Yeah,
but
Nate, we're all going to Florida. We are all going to Florida.
we could all be going.
Could all be going to Florida if a Game 7 is forced.
How did we not put Bob on stage for the Not Like Us thing? That was a miss on our part.
Oh, yeah.
To just like have him like roll his suitcase across as everybody's people are like holding hands, dancing. All right, he's finished his report. Dave Jackson from the first period. Was it the second period?
Second
second
period,
period.
yeah. Do you think Dave Jackson will try to fight me in Florida?
Come on.
Not out of the realm of possibility.
I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility at all.
Oh. All right. Oh. Come on, guys.
Sheriff Sean, there's a spammer in chat.
I don't think they're a spammer.
I think that's a spam, right?
Oh yeah, never mind.
The link at the end makes me
Yeah.
think
I agree.
spammy.
I didn't see that the first time.
Sheriff Sean lays down the hammer.
Yeah, so that's the K-Red. Champing is still the original origin of the phrase.
Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't change the fact that chomping is still right.
If Dave Jackson fights Pete, please vlog it. That's a real pay-per-view.
Oh, I love doing like a speaker box, the Love Below thing, where like I did an Edmonton vlog and then we just do a Pete vlog.
It's just
I
me
can still like
fighting
write and
people.
direct and produce it, but it's just like all gonna be you. And then I saw ESPN rules analyst Dave Jackson. Like we've had some disagreements online, and he for real doesn't like me.
Sure is, Jeff.
We do have some fun Pro Shop Wars ideas, too.
We give apostrophes too much power. What up, KJ?
Absolutely. KJ, I can't wait to talk pop music with you, my friend.
What do you call you today? Like the pop god or something?
I believe throat goat is what is. I'm not the goat at anything. Oh, what a play.
There it is, baby.
Oh, Game 7.
Let's go to Florida. Let's go to
Pack
Florida.
those bags. Pack those bags.
I'm Team Printino.
Yeah, he is. That's G. Brancino.
Why did you say Kelsey Plum?
Because I was doing this. This is my dance move. I was doing the.
My God. The Edmonton Oilers.
Who forced it out right around the blue line?
I
Was
don't know.
that might have been
The Edmonton Oilers. The craziest regular season, maybe in NHL history, is going to be capped off by a team forcing a Game 7 after being down 3-0. And it happens to be the one team that we have truly hitched our wagon to.
Oh, shit. Oh, but Stu is... I got Mel and Messi there. Damn.
another one. The road is up.
I think you just gotta leave Bob in after that. It doesn't much more after for another empty net.
Oh my God.
I'm Team Printino.
Emily, you gotta bring me Henry.
Wow. My God.
Wow.
I wish Stu Skinner scored that goal.
Did he get
I
a
know.
point?
That'd be so funny.
Is that a Stu Skinner point?
It's I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a
gotta
Stu
be.
Skinner
Oh,
point.
yeah.
Yeah.
Stu Skinner.
Stu assist.
We're going to Florida, baby. Going to Florida.
All right. Hopefully, I will have booked what I need to book by the time the.
So it's tweeted, I bet you could pull a bank heist in Edmonton right now and no one would notice.
Oh yeah. We are oiling everybody. Shh. What up, do. Wow, they're fucking doing living on a prayer. Sorry, folks. I'm just finishing booking a quick accommodation, and then we'll be right with you.
So were you flying from Florida straight to Vegas?
Yep. Sean, window or aisle?
I'm a window guy normally, but I'm fine with either.
Yo, they're playing Shania. Forget I'm a lady. Ooh.
I don't
Cat
understand.
people on average are more likely to be window seat people.
What's that? What is that even? I mean, I guess cats do like sitting in windows. If I'm Sean, I don't know how I feel about this trip right now. What was I going to say? I don't understand, like, because it's happened a few times where teams have come back from being 3 down and forced a game 7. I don't understand how any team has ever won that game 7 after blowing a 3-0 lead, because it seems like the single most impossible feat for the Florida Panthers right now.
How any team has what?
Like, because there's been a few instances where a team has come back from being down 3-0 to force a game 7, but
Yeah.
they've ultimately lost that game 7. Like the team that took the 3-0 lead.
Oh, you're saying it's stunning that
That ever happened. Like if you went up 3-0 and then you coughed up that lead, how do you have it in you to win game 7? It seems like that team that made that comeback should win every single time.
Yeah. Folks, you're seeing what a small, tight, lean operation we have. I'm just locking down some accommodations right now for this wonderful trip we're taking. All right. Baggage allowance. Game fucking 7 of the Stanley Cup Final, Sean. I know it doesn't mean as much to you, but I think it.
I mean, it means a lot to me because I've never seen a professional sports championship handed out.
Oh, the cup's going to be in the building.
A couple will be in the building.
They're playing La Bamba, brother. So good. Let's see.
If I was a Florida Panthers fan, I'd be on the verge of quitting right now. I'm not going to lie to you.
You've been on the verge of what?
Quitting. I'd be so fucking sick. Like, I don't know. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is some shit a Buffalo team would do. I'll say that.
I mean, that's got to be a... I can't fucking... I couldn't articulate it well today. I was like, we don't fucking know, though, that Florida isn't a little choky. And I don't feel that this is super choky on their part, but they've also had super long stretches, Sean, where they haven't gotten a fucking shot on goal.
Yeah.
But is that a Dallas Stars thing, too? Because that happened to Dallas. Or are we like, you know what? Chris Knobloch fucking gets his guy. He like turns his guys into some dogs. He's got a little Ime Udoka to him.
Hopefully not too much Ime Udoka in him. I don't know, man.
He was trying to put Ime Udoka in everybody.
Except for Nia Long for some reason.
Crazy.
Insane.
I don't know people's lives, but like that is a bag you try to not fumble.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll be...
God, oh no. Oh no, I didn't think about that. Oh no. Oh, the other side of the Chris Knobloch quote. The the Florida Panthers are going to lose 4 straight games in the Stanley Cup final.
Oh wow.
Oh no, I'm fucked. I'm absolutely fucked.
Yeah.
Man. Sean Tent, you got it. Nate, don't get bullied. That's an acceptable question. Best 2 words in sports. Connor McDavid in Game 7.
Best 2 words in sports are Shantent. I don't get what is going on here. I'm trying to. Oh. All right, folks. Pete will be right back. He's got to do a little hit in the other room. Wear a Buffalo jersey to Florida. Sean, have you thought about what you'll pack?
Not a Buffalo jersey.
I mean, a jersey in Florida will be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to wear a jersey to the game.
I will be wearing a Stu Skinner jersey at some point. Or do we just say that this is my lucky thing? Tough to say. All night.
Sunrise, Florida is basically Buffalo. That's fair.
Mm.
How does Baby feel about this series? She wins either way because a cat wins either way.
Oh.
No, she's
Sunrise,
definitely
Florida is
Panther.
basically, hey, Florida, McDavid without a point. So, all right, Sean. Flight is booked. We leave tomorrow. Let me. Sean, you want to wear my piss jersey? It'll be big enough. All I can say is Florida gets it. Oh yeah, a lot of people had Florida in 7.
That is true.
Florida can win in 7. Like, do you think that this is?
I mean,
Yeah, you have a hard time believing a team can.
I just haven't seen much from the Florida Panthers over the last 3 games. It's just they have this in them. They seem a little rattled. And the best period they've played probably all playoffs, I would say, might be that 3rd period of last game. And, well, that wasn't enough.
I mean, they were decidedly better in the second half of Game 5.
Yes.
But if any team could play the we lost games that we should have won card, it's Edmonton for Game 1 and, according to PD, Edmonton for Game 3. According to PD and Sean, I see the point on Game 3, but I'm also with Pete where it's like, if you have a catastrophic 10 minutes, then that's enough to say that you chunked it, my friends. Okay, we got to do my trips. The show knows a lot about updating travel accommodations.
Just rare for a hockey podcast.
All night long, all night, all night, all night.
Okay, I looked. The rain in Florida tomorrow was supposed to be during the day,
Okay.
so not during the evening,
Okay.
which is good, I guess. Ambassador to Greece. I'm gonna good night. Thank you for another amazing stream. Thank you
What's
for
that?
hanging out. Ambassador to Greece is saying good night.
Okay, we still have more to do here. I'm just literally like making sure that we have a room for tomorrow, but that will take just but a moment. What do we have in the chat? Famously, I mean,
I was concerned about the rain for our flights, not for the game or anything like that.
Yeah, we will be going without giving up with that. We'll be going in the late afternoon, not in the evening as much, but we'll be going in the late afternoon. There was the options were like early, mid-afternoon, late afternoon, and evening, and the good mid-afternoon option was lost. The evening option was lost, and now the late afternoon option is where we shall cook. Men's shirts, short skirts. Oh, 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 oh. Let's see. There's going to be a party in Edmonton, isn't it? All right. All the things that we have to have booked are booked. Let's go. Oh my gosh. There's now like Connor McDavid game 7.
Yeah, some legacy shit.
Legacy shit. The last order of business I'll do is I'll send out a tweet to tell people to. Connor McDavid is now minus 4,000 for Conn Smythe.
Huh. I didn't know this was a thing. So Emma, my fellow All City producer, just sent me. So apparently on YouTube, AI will create like summaries of what the chat's been talking about. And the summary says, people are excited to see the Buffalo Sabres play the Florida Panthers. They are discussing their predictions for the game and Sean DePaz's baby.
Men's shirts, short skirts. Ooh,
$10 super chat from Stacey Faye. I don't know what to say. Just wanted to contribute in some way to this wild night. I appreciate that.
Man. Oh, Sean, do you want me to post the IG thing? I'll just have Pete do it.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I can if you have a caption or anything, but go Buffalo. Yes, sir. You know what the Buffalo Sabres have never done? Caught up a 3-0 lead in the Stanley Cup final.
What did you say?
I said the Buffalo Sabres have never coughed up a 3-0 lead in the Stanley Cup final.
Yeah, so let's fucking think about it, man. Chris Knobloch comes out, says, man, fuck some experience. Fuck what the Panthers have done. Fuck the Panthers being here. Didn't need to say the Buffalo Sabres name, the Buffalo Bills name the way he did, but I never really had an issue with that with what he meant. Weird stray that was caught by the Bills, but I didn't think the Panthers were going to fucking blow a 3-0 lead, but I also didn't think going into this series that just because they were there last year and got absolutely walked, that this meant they were going to be in control of this. Once they went up 3-0, it's like they're probably going to fucking win, but I've never thought that they were like beyond fucking up.
No.
I think that too much adultness has been ascribed to them. I think that we got used to saying adult about certain teams, and then we just started saying it about teams whenever they would win games. Like the fucking Bruins are an adult team. the Stars are an adult team. The Stars happen to be a fucking awesome adult team. The Bruins were a pretty good adult team, and they lost in the second round. I don't know that the Panthers are workmanlike, but they're not unflappable.
I mean, yeah, clearly
You said that you think they're rattled.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they are human beings. There is no way you're not. Like, your lifelong dreams are about to slip through your fucking fingers. Like,
And there's no way your hand's like this. Like that flight to Florida for the Panthers.
that's what someone said. It's the worst flight.
I mean, and you want to talk about like hashtag time to hunt? What the fuck is that flight for the Oilers like, man?
They are serving Hunt in a very different kind of way now.
There is who? The Oilers?
Panthers.
Oh. In that their fans are calling them
Just
the
that
C
they are being Hunts.
Yes. Whereas the Oilers right now, I don't think they're doing this. I don't think you're allowed to do this, but I'm just imagining like a bunch of motherfuckers with like big ass, like what are those like fat swords that they have in cartoons? They're like this long, but they're like fat. They're like, like I imagine like the Oilers are just like fucking sharpening them, and fuck the cards must be good. Everyone's smoking, everyone's getting laid.
Where's the love of your life when you need them?
Whereas the Panthers are like strapped in and sitting like this. I cannot imagine. Same jersey, wear this again? Is that what you're saying? I can't imagine the silence on that flight. Whew. Yeah, I've been getting texts from people being like, what are the odds for Game 7? Because Edmonton needs to be favored like minus 1,000.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going there, man. Chode sword is what that is called. Thank you, Emily.
What?
The swords. You know what the swords are called? They're like I see them mostly in cartoons. They're not like long ones, but they're like they have like these like big ass handles, and then they like curve like that. They're probably like this big. You hold it like that.
A saber?
Shut out, Buffalo.
I
have no idea what you're talking about.
I have no idea what a saber is now that I'm like, I know that a saber is a sword, but sabers are like longer.
I don't think they're actually called chode swords.
Emily said it's called a chode sword. Could be.
I can't believe that we got a Game 7.
But what I was saying is the Florida Panthers flight is like back to Florida. They are just all looking straight ahead like this. And
they
the
look
Oilers
like that during
flight,
Game 6.
They have fucking like swords and shit, and like things are on fire.
No, it's Brandon Carlo rolling the fucking golf ball down the aisle. And
I don't even but like that's partying. I think that the Oilers are like
Coaches need to be able to win Conn Smythe. And by coaches, I mean the video coach for the Edmonton Oilers.
That was a crazy.
I mean, that is on the table.
I genuinely think that was like the moment the game was won.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying.
I said in the moment, like
I think there might be the moment the series was won.
It felt like they scored another goal there, like more than a goal was taken off the board.
Yeah, because especially because
that feels like a slur.
I did, as I said it, I was like, that sounded like 20 slurs rolled into one. But Sean, I'll text it to you. It's this.
Yeah, it's like a pirate sword.
Yeah, I could have just said pirate sword.
Yeah, I would have known what you were talking about then.
Yeah. Shout out the person in the... Jeff knew that what it was called too.
That's crazy.
No way. Oh, I guess it's a home game for the Panthers, so they are favored. Some people have the Oilers minus 104. Yeah, Game 7, brother.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's unlike anything that I've... Like, this could potentially be the greatest season. It might already be the greatest season in NHL
We had
history.
decided greatest regular season just because we selfishly wanted to say this was the greatest regular season. So it might not have even been, but we just decided it fucking was. So greatest regular season. This postseason has been pretty rocking. I'm sorry the Rangers weren't interesting enough for you, Sean, but like this was a good postseason.
I want to get.
It's hilarious to say that, considering that the Washington Capitals were a part of this postseason.
I will say,
But I
like,
agree,
this wasn't the best post. The Western Conference postseason rocked. The Eastern
Agreed.
Conference bracket didn't really do a ton for me.
I'm going to text Jeff Merrick and ask him, can we say that this is the best season ever now? Because
He
he's
is
a
a
big
good person.
1987 guy.
Yeah.
Said he always thinks that that's the best season. And that was a game 7 with the Oilers and the Flyers.
Mm-hmm.
But that wasn't a 3-0 series lead, brother.
Yeah.
This is the best NHL season ever now. Well, I've asked Jeff Merrick the question. It is the greatest NHL season of my lifetime.
Oh,
100%.
You know what? I'm going to send our link to some people in Edmonton and just say, call in if you want. We just want to see what Edmonton is like.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Have you booked flights?
I booked me and Sean.
Okay.
No, travel plan talk. Sean and I are going tomorrow. Pete will go Sunday morning. But
That is
hotel and everything is set. Who is in Edmonton?
This is crazy.
Where is?
Someone, yeah, this is a good point. Stuart Skinner has more points than Sam Reinhart does in the past 3 games. Where the fuck has Sam Reinhart been? You're going to cost your former Buffalo Sabres a 5th-round draft pick, you jackass. Respectfully.
What were the conditions on that?
The Panthers going to win the cut.
Oh, okay. Oposo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, this is fucking incredible. Indeed, Casey. What a season to start a hockey podcast.
Yeah. I mean, if we didn't,
Yeah.
because
What a season to start a hockey podcast in November.
I think we've said this before, but our intention was to start the show last season, and it fell through because of a prior partnership agreement that we had made, and so we had to kind of kick the can down the road and start it this year. Wouldn't have it any other way. Everything happens for a reason.
We would have quit because last season wasn't as good as this one, and we would have been like,
Yeah.
hockey's fucking mid.
No,
man.
we would have been canceled for being so Bruins heavy and being like the Bruins
Oh,
fucking
that
rock.
is so true. You ever thought about that?
No, not until this moment. And
that
then-
would have been bad. Feidelberg on every day.
Yeah, and people would have. I mean, probably would have done pretty well in the postseason after they lost, and people just wanted to find out how miserable we were.
If I, in this bizarre world, had somehow been a part of it, then I would have spent all year, or like the second half of the year, saying that Don Granado needed to lose his job, which is
Yep.
exactly what I did this year.
Okay, I'm looking for flights here. Oh,
Whoops. Come on.
come on, come on.
I'm glad I wasn't around for the Bruins fucking up last year, because I'm never going to be able to enjoy the Bruins' failures as openly as much as I would before.
Oh no, we would have definitely allowed you to. I would have hated you probably, but it would have
I
been good
wouldn't
for
have-
content.
I wouldn't have done it.
The NHL will surpass the MLB in the next 5 years as America pastime.
Okay, Jay.
Because the
That's-
Oilers, famously.
Because of the Oilers.
A chaotic statement.
I love that. Yeah, shout out Jay. Sean's a Rangers fan.
I don't necessarily dislike the Rangers.
I thought you were going to say I don't have a problem with the Rangers. I was like, I have specific problems with the Rangers. But
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I definitely have problems with the Rangers.
Correct. The Rangers have problems with us.
yeah,
Well,
I'm pro us.
As a group of hockey players, I don't necessarily have a problem with the Rangers.
I'm just getting sent. There will be blood gifts.
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck. You know how fucking hard the tweet is going to go if they win game 7?
Who?
What would I send out? I mean, we could do it from what chaos.
Splash around in there.
One clip, 1 second long. Sean,
What?
if the Oilers close this out,
You look like a
what
fool,
clip
don't
is
you?
being tweeted as the Oilers have won the cup and the NHL season is over?
I don't know. I feel like there's like 50 different ones you could use.
From There Will Be Blood?
Yeah.
Once you got, someone in the chat will figure it out, and once you guys see it, you'll be like, oh. It's an iconic line from, but there are a lot of iconic.
There's like 50.
This is probably like a top 5 iconic line from There Will Be Blood. It's not one that we quote a lot, oddly enough, but
It's not pipeline.
Yeah, now we focus on the pipeline. Now we get to work on our real thing.
That's a good question. Would a sweep hurt more or forcing a Game 7 to lose?
Oh, Jesus. Forcing Game 7 to lose is amazingly respectable.
Yeah, but I feel
It's
like that
respectable,
the emotional letdown is way bigger.
Yeah,
Way
so
bigger.
Rachel got it, but I'm surprised nobody is. It would just be, I'm finished. Oh yeah. I'm finished.
I'm done now.
Oh, yes. Okay, I remember that.
No, there you want to win the cup, obviously, but it is way worse to be swept than to like what the Oilers are doing right now is fucking awesome. And yes, there will be some like, oh, classic Oilers. They forced a Game 7 only to fucking lose. But like,
I don't think
if
anyone's...
you lose in 7 games, unless there are very few teams that lose in 7 games where you're like embarrassing.
Well, yeah, I mean, it depends on what you mean by
And
the
a
question.
sweep is always embarrassing.
Because a
Yeah.
sweep is obviously worse. Like you won 0 games as opposed to winning 3. But emotionally, like, especially as a fan, losing in Game 7 would be way worse. Because like I feel like I have to imagine a lot of Oilers fans after Game 3 were probably like, okay,
Also,
I know how this ends.
how fucking incredible is this Amazon documentary going to be?
Oh yeah, because it has a bunch of these
Considering
guys.
that-
It
Yeah,
has
a bunch of these
Draisaitl, it
guys.
has McDavid, it has Kachuk on the other side.
Dude, you're
Ma-
basically
This
I
is
mean, at
going
this-
to be
like McDavid's winning the Conn Smythe. So it like literally it ends. The season ends with like your big like the focus of the fucking show.
Yeah, it's like when they did the Fever Pitch movie, and it was just supposed to be about an obsessive Red Sox fan, and they taped it. They taped like shit at Red Sox games, and it was 2004, so they had to rewrite it and be like, and the fucking Red Sox won the World Series in it. Bob Stauffer's post game tweets are my favorite. It just fucking lists off like 3 cool things about the Oilers. Stellar performance from the Edmonton Oilers support players! ! Warren Fogle got it started. Adam Henrique with a beauty. PKers perfect again, 3 for 3. Stuart Skinner 20 saves, 5-0 in elimination games in this year's playoffs. Fans brought it again. ... And so did the Oilers. Perfect no notes.
rock on, Bob. Jeff Merrick said, maybe the best NHL season ever, but not hockey season. Canada Cup 87. He loves 1987. I can't believe that we're alive right now. This is the best.
John Butchergross is retweeting Oil Man content.
Nice.
Love this for us.
Fellow Western-ish New York, upstate New York native Greg Kaplan tweeted out a true hater's paradise. Either the Panthers collapse epically or Canada witnesses a team fight all the way back just to lose in Game 7. It's a great point. It is really a hater's paradise. Like if you're like a Leafs fan right now, I mean, I guess you kind of lose either way too, but
I mean, there's a lot of people who like sports for the schadenfreude, and this is amazing for that. Because you either watch a team blow a 3-0 series lead, or you watch the best player to ever play the game lose, coming the closest you could possibly ever get. So like there is going to be torment either way. Our friend Jim Murray is a big like tortured sports fan, very emotional sports fan, famously walked out of Game 7 in 2019. I think after the first period, it was only 1-0, but it was 2-0, but he was like, get me out of here. I can't do this. He says, I can't even imagine what this hell would be like if it was his team, the Bruins, the Panthers position. I'd just like go to the movies on Monday night and learn about the result after the fact. I don't think I could handle it in real time. I wish there were more Panthers fans here. So we like, how do you, we overuse this term, cope with what is happening right now?
Yeah,
or what has happened.
I think it is imperative for us to be respectful of Panthers fans.
Yeah.
Because like this is the worst form of torture that could exist. And these next 2 days are going to be unbearable.
Okay, the chat is getting on me for knowing the word Schadenfreude, but not knowing what that sword was. It's a fucking pirate's sword.
A funny comment. I sympathize with Panthers fans because I maintain that there is no worse existence as a sports fan than being a Buffalo sports fan. And
Feel a little Buffalo-y?
huh?
Does it feel a little Buffalo-y? Or does it
Yeah.
feel a lot Buffalo-y?
It feels very Buffalo-y.
Yeah.
They're about to have lost 4 straight championship games.
It sucks that Sean was the one who figured that out, too. He was like, you're about to lose 4 straight championship games. And then the guy that said that asshole quote.
It's just about to make history and force another team.
Which
to
it
do
was. But I'll say, Pete, you were in the other room at the time. Like, I clearly have been seeing something different with I've just been respecting the Panthers a little differently than everybody else. Like, I didn't think that Knobloch was wrong for feeling that way. Or maybe he was just saying it. But like the thing of like,
Experience
what the fuck do I care that the Panthers were there last year? They got fucking destroyed. And the stuff I was saying today, like, why do we put the adult thing on the Panthers? They're like, I put that on the Stars and other teams that are worse than the Panthers, but we don't. They haven't been there and done that. I don't think that anybody could do what they're doing right now, other than the 2010 Bruins or the 2014 Sharks. But those teams were like actual asshole teams.
I think you just get called an adult team when you're good, despite not having like a top 5 player.
That's a good call.
Because like, obviously the Oilers aren't getting called adults because they're assholes. But like, no, I don't feel like. Are people really calling like the Avalanche an adult team?
But no, they weren't.
First of all, in fairness, I don't think anyone calls teams adult teams outside of this podcast.
Yeah,
but we
I
love
say
doing it
all the time.
Yeah, but I mean, I think of it as being like the Stars and the Bruins, but like not like they're not a very good team.
No,
but like you can be an adult team and not be.
I think an adult team means that you are responsible and that you're not going to make a lot of unforced errors.
Yeah, and you handle your business.
Yes.
Jeff,
I do have to run
I
away
politely
real quick.
need you to take a lap, saying that we Bruin fans can empathize a little. You can't empathize with jack shit, Jeff. Respectfully.
Is that Jeff Israel?
Yeah,
Watch your mouth.
I'm only talking like that because I've met Jeff.
Sheriff Sean, it's your show too. Let's. I like you fighting with our friends, just losing us friends.
No Boston fan can empathize with jack shit that's happening with the Florida Panthers right now.
Yeah, I mean, they can. There's levels to it. This is the grandest stage on which you could fuck it up. No one's ever done this before. When I say no one's ever done this before, I mean not in our parents' lifetimes. So this is really uncharted territory. Oh my god, it won't happen.
That has the most fucking like Drew Holiday winning the MVP, where it's just like fucking. I know one guy who's really pissed, and there's probably somebody else who might be a little pissed too. I don't know who it would be, but
if he had gotten a shutout games 4
respect, Jeff.
and 5 and then got a shutout tonight, I'd be I still have an open bet on that. I'd be looking and checking like, wait, what can I win on this again? Because I didn't put down like $1 million, but I put down a real wager at the beginning of the playoffs when his odds were very long. Over the course of the playoffs, they only got longer.
We got another super chat
Thank you,
From-
Chain Smoking Lefty. Hell yeah. You got to remember South Florida now has experiences in back-to-back playoff seasons. That's right.
What's
Damn.
up?
Yeah.
What's up?
South Florida has done this in back-to-back playoffs. They did it in the Eastern Conference Finals last year, Miami Heat.
They were up 3-0.
Yes. They went up 3-0 on the Celtics.
Oh,
and the
shit.
Celtics forced a game 7, and then Jason Tatum got hurt, and the Celtics lost. But, like, the Celtics were going to...
Oh yeah, that's right.
Wow. Oh, that's true. Wait, did you meet at the Oilers game, or had you met before? When did you first meet Jeff, Sean?
First time I met Jeff was at the
Hockey East?
No,
No.
the CCM house.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Isn't there a Boston fan that witnessed 14 championships since turning 24 years old? Yeah, there's a fan that keeps updating his sign and everyone gets mad at him. I saw his sign today and it had QR codes on it. I'm like, okay, at this point we could be like, fuck that guy. Respect. Endearingly.
I am booked.
You're booked?
I'm booked. I am on a Boeing though. So
Oh
yeah?
boy,
Yeah.
are we?
Look what we're fucking doing, man.
Or what kind of
I
air?
want to take that off your... I was going to give you a hug.
What kind of airplane are we on?
We're on a fast one.
That's not a prop. That's not an appropriate
Game
answer.
7. That's such a good Bauer shirt. Feels so
It's
good.
amazing. I've said it many times on the podcast. This is my favorite shirt of all time.
I don't like you dismissing my question about what kind of plane we're on.
So
I wish I didn't see it. I wish I didn't know that I was on a Boeing.
Yeah,
'cause now I hate it.
actually, yeah.
do you not want to know?
You don't want to know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna know when I'm on the plane, but
I don't reveal what planes I'm taking to the public. I don't know why.
I'm not asking what flight we're on.
When you said what kind of plane are we on, I was immediately protective of that information. I was like, I'll tell you off the podcast, but I'm not going to say to millions of people.
They're gonna
type of
track down your flight now,
plane.
Pete, because they know you're on a Boeing.
They don't know.
They don't know where he's going.
That's right.
Fair.
Or when.
Yeah.
Even though you did say when.
And oh man, I can't wait till the Jack Michaels audio drops of the end of this game.
God. Pete's got to wear an Oilers jersey Monday, right? I mean, I'm not changing it. I'm not changing anything.
Oh, really?
I mean,
I have no fun. I've gotten so
I think we're
fucking
doing
fat. All I
Stu-Man
have are
group,
Oilers
right?
jerseys that fit. What's that?
Are we doing Stu Man Group? Well, we're on.
Oh, we have to figure that
so
out
yeah.
with how we're getting in. We have to, if we go on credentials, we have to be respectful, even though podcasters are kind of the Wild West. I think that we still have to. Someone says DJ Fly's Spirit. I've never done that before.
Never done it. Never will.
And I don't want to look down on people who do or anything.
But I just don't fuck around with air travel.
Yeah.
Except I just booked a Boeing flight.
I'm not. Yeah, I was gonna say, fucking airline is not. I don't think has much to do with like the plane itself.
Right.
So like, if you could shit on Spirit for like not having snacks, I guess, but.
No,
Right,
they,
so
they just nickel and dime.
Yeah,
a
the
ton.
Spirit
Yeah,
thing is
yeah.
like I sneak a lot of extra bags onto the plane. I'm like big on the carry-on and personal item thing.
I'm
My
just saying
personal
I'm
item-
not worried about
I'll have a big ass personal item. So as Spirit, I know that like Spirit charges you for a carry-on, don't
Yeah, no, that stuff I get. I'm not worried about like Spirit falling out of the sky any more than I am more like Delta.
Pete and Sean, please do not wear Oilers jerseys. That's how you get Sean to wear an Oilers jersey.
No, I don't want to wear an Oilers jersey.
Sean, you fucking
Not at the
bailing on
game.
being an oil man because Chris Knobloch said one thing.
Oh, I'm not
Is-
bailing on the. I'm not.
Yeah,
It's-
you did.
No, that's not
You
why.
said,
That's
I'm
not why I don't want to wear a jersey at the game.
It's because it's hot.
Because I just don't care about the Oilers enough to.
You know what he wants to fucking say? He wants to say because we're gentlemen of Harvard.
What?
You don't get that reference?
Nope.
You get that reference?
I do. It's
Social network.
Hmm.
We're not gonna fight him and we're not gonna sue him. Why? Because no, he's gonna laugh. He's gonna think it's stupid. What? Because we're gentlemen of Harvard. You thought only he was gonna think that was stupid? Max Minghella, who is famously playing an Indian person, and they made him up.
Mm-hmm. Not great.
That's a that's just a bad behavior.
Oh my
Bill
goodness.
Zito might murder somebody.
He might.
Oh, I
He
didn't
might.
think about that.
And
We should request him.
O is making a very good point because I have thought multiple, like over the last 2 games, I guess, I have considered wearing Oilers stuff here, but I felt like the first time that I wore anything that leaned either way was wearing an Eastern Conference jersey in game 4 and the Panthers lost. So I'm like, I'm staying out of the Jinx game. So I haven't worn anything Oilers related because I didn't want to be the asshole that lost it for the Oilers.
Okay, so did you want that series extended at that point? Did you like want to do another stream? Do you want to get your boy back? You miss me?
Well,
No.
I mean, I did, I guess, but I didn't.
Good.
At
good
that
answer.
point, I didn't know that my jersey was a Jinx. I had just worn it to wear it.
But I'm saying going into that game though, like, did you feel some kind of way? Like were you leaning either? I didn't mean some kind of way in meaning like upset or anything.
Honestly, don't
I meant it literally.
remember. I think at the time I was like, when they lost, I was like, it feels right that we were going to end the season together because I thought it was going to end in game 5. So like at that point, I was not like really thinking about the series getting extended or anything because it was just another game. But
I'll tell you what, I think we all thought deep down game 5 had a real chance to be it, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
yeah, I think most people.
Yeah.
I had some like, I'm not saying it officially because I'm never counting my boys out, but if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen tonight. But don't let that happen tonight because blah blah.
We got a super chat from Nate Gilbert, $9.99.
Just happy for all the oil men. That is some wholesome shit. We love you, Nate. Thank you so much.
Oh, Sean, you got to wear the Hunter sweatshirt. Please, can you wear the
I
Hunter
was
sweatshirt?
not planning on packing any hoodies to Florida or Vegas.
Sean's had an attitude.
I wasn't planning on packing any hoodies.
I feel like it's been an excuse every.
He also looked at the weather and was like, it's going to rain.
I was concerned about the flight.
Could always fly Sunday.
Not at this point.
I hate traveling alone. God damn it.
I guess no disrespect. I prefer traveling alone.
Why?
Same.
I don't like having to wait on other people
Same.
or anything. The only thing I like about traveling with other people is that I can leave my shit with them and walk around the airport without having to carry around bags.
That's a good one.
But other than that, like I don't want to. I'm like the most low maintenance traveler ever. Like I fucking show up when I show up. I get through security. I just go and I do whatever the
They
fuck.
cater to Sean.
I'm not worried.
Sean
at
shows
all.
up to the airport. He says, bring me to my fucking plane.
Well, no, I just like.
Sean, you were shocked that Pete and I signed up for TSA pre. You were like, you don't just
wasn't
walk through
shocked.
that line anyway. That's what I do. I'm kidding. I'm saying that like you just float through the airport.
Now that I have TSA though, I'm fucking.
Yeah, now you really do.
I'll show up fucking 40 minutes before the flight. I'm also like, I don't get stressed by fucking anything when it comes to like if a flight gets fucking canceled.
Yeah, I'm like, I know
guess
that I'm not going to be the angry.
What it is? It is what it is.
Didn't we have our flight get canceled to Columbus or something?
It got delayed.
delayed.
It, well,
kept
it got
getting delayed.
canceled
And
and
one
then it got
person was-
uncanceled like 30 minutes later after like half the flight had taken a voucher or whatever.
It didn't get uncanceled. It got rebooked.
Yeah, rescheduled or whatever.
Yeah.
Mm.
We got on a different plane. Oh my God.
Somebody said that hoodies are very good against the rain. Although it would be disrespectful if I got you this wonderful
And I just
piece of
wore it
clothing.
in
You
the
said, you know what this
fucking-
reminds me of? You know this. I'm thinking for this. I'm gonna go stand in the elements. Just gonna go piss on this. I'm just gonna stand outside while God fucking takes his ding ding out and all over
I
it.
also like, and this is not about you two because I haven't traveled with you enough for me to have like a, but like
Name names.
no,
Yeah.
I just like in general, I just like
It's me. I did it.
I like, just like, I am good at figuring shit out. Like, I don't like being with people where they're like, it might be this direction. Fucking, you're wrong. I know where I'm going. I can read signs. Don't fucking. I want to be able to go to my gate and make sure that it's there, and then leave immediately and just do my own fucking thing. I
like having a person like that with me. I hope they're not as angry
I know.
as
Just
he
fucking
seems like,
figure it
"Son of a
out.
bastard."
I get so frustrated by stupid people. Like I've always said my entire life, I have a low tolerance for stupidity.
You've chosen the most insane profession.
I know.
If you don't like stupid people.
Yes,
you've chosen the wrong profession and certainly the wrong show to work on.
Yeah. We thrive in this space.
But you two aren't stupid. Like, yeah, you guys aren't stupid. But like, you think about the stuff I complain about. Think about the stuff I complain about all the time. I complain about how people tweet. I complain about how people talk about refs. Like, I can't fucking hate stupid people.
I will say, if you thought that we were especially stupid, you wouldn't talk about other stupid people in front. Like, you would just not say anything to us.
I would be a lot quieter. Yeah.
Yes, you'd be a lot quieter. Which, like, sometimes when you are quiet,
I'm
like
what does
today,
he
I was
think?
like,
What
when
does he
I
think?
was like, shit, sorry, do you not want to go to Florida? And maybe you're just quiet because you were like, these guys are stupid.
I mean, no, definitely not because you're stupid.
These guys yell. We also yell at Sean, which is something we're working on. When we're off the show,
We rarely have meetings, but when we do, it's always about how we're verbally abusing Sean.
Sean calls the meetings and is like, boys,
Gotta stop
gotta
this.
cut it out.
I would.
And then Tony Brower comes in. We hire Tony Brower to come in and yell at Sean for us.
You'd be producing your own show real quick.
If we ever yelled at you,
I mean, if
I can't imagine fucking yell. I've never yelled at a coworker before. I've gotten in like low key fights with like other talent, but I've definitely never yelled at a producer or anybody that is doing shit I can't do.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only situation in which I feel like you get to yell at me is if I like yell at you first, or I'm being like explicitly disrespectful, which I wouldn't do. So I wouldn't. Yeah,
I'm also a believer in, and we've talked about like we've taken turns like fucking something up. I'm all like, if somebody fucks something up they didn't mean to fuck up, I am a big believer in like, we're taking that guy out for ice cream right now. Because it's more likely he feels bad than it's more likely that he feels worse than any of us do about it.
I would argue that none of our mistakes have ultimately had like any major consequences. So it is what it is, I guess. But I definitely had the biggest fuck up in the history of the show so far. It
led to some of our best content.
And yeah, shout out All City.
Deborah Vance insulting Ava with her personal assistant.
That
vibes.
was incredible.
That was great. So are you caught up on Hacks, Sean? You don't watch Hacks, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah, she can no longer
As terms of an agreement.
Yes, as terms of like legally, she can no longer insult this person who works for her. So she starts texting her personal assistant to come in and bully this person.
Like
Yeah,
reading.
That's like things.
She's
like,
like, yo, come in here and say this to Ava.
Like I just don't.
I believe that it wasn't it her maid?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not her personal assistant. Well, I guess that will.
They provide
it's essentially-
assistance.
Yeah. If you disrespect me, you'll see a very different Sean. That's all. Like,
boy.
I don't play that game.
Someone's going to double check your credential and you're going to, Sean the dog is going to come out.
We got to
Junkyard
record an
Sean.
episode for tomorrow.
We do have to record an episode at some point. So at some point, we are going to stop this live stream. We are going to compile some notes and we are going to do an actual show. But this has been a lovely time. Should we, what do you think? Should we wrap soon? Probably. Sean has a competition in him. He hates stupid people.
For real.
You guys aren't stupid. Clip that for future use. Again, though, the person that would clip it would be Sean.
Did we fire anything off to IG?
I think I agreed with myself that I was like, I'll ask Pete if he can do it when he comes back in here. But then you came in here, and I think we were doing gummy bears and talking about swords.
Okay,
and
I will do that right
So
now.
that's my bad. Sheriff Sean. Yeah, that's what we call you when you
Lay down
get
the law.
that. I'm sorry. Could you repeat that for me one more time? That kind of then we'd be like, oh fuck, the sheriff arrived.
What?
Yeah. Is that how you start like a confrontation? So like say someone's giving you shit. They're like checking your credential 3-4 times. They only checked mine and Pete's twice.
Nah, there I'd keep it moving and make assumptions because
Oh yeah.
there's like I'm not trying to ruin shit for everybody, but like honestly, now that I think about it, I tolerate disrespect of myself way more than I tolerate disrespect of people I care about. So like,
oh yeah, so legitimately, my therapist has been trying to like work on that with me, where I'm like, I can give somebody a pass. Like I can understand if somebody just like doesn't like me, and I think they're being kind of shitty to me, whatever. But if they're being shitty to other people, I can't not see that. And yeah, so I think that's probably a pretty common thing where like you could tolerate someone being a dick to you, but if you think they're being a dick to other people, that's when you actually judge them.
yeah, I'm also the kind of person that like when people are mean to me online, I don't give a fuck. Like I don't care what people think on the internet. Like, and I know a lot of people get bothered by that shit. I'm just like, like I feel like I have a certain level of confidence where I'm just like, if you're talking shit to me, you're less than. I don't give a shit. So it doesn't really bother me. But
Somebody asked if we saw the Trump tweet.
Yeah.
What's the Trump tweet?
I have no idea.
I mean, famously a Florida resident, apparently.
So you know what's fucking crazy?
What?
Grinnell just noted this. It's not going to be dark out for another 4 hours in Edmonton. They are going fucking crazy right now. Tony Brower tweeted 9 minutes ago, "Nobody brings it like oil country. Nobody. Tonight was nothing short of special. Have yourself a night, near and far." And then a rocket ship emoji. He loves the rocket ship emoji. Do we know the story behind that?
No.
He just loves being a handsome dude. And
Trump being an oil man would be the greatest plot twist of all time, but probably because he doesn't realize that Edmonton's in a different country. But
oh, amazing. So Mark Spector says, I'm going to listen and say, Mark Spector said, "You should know these commercial flights are killing us, guys." To Stuart Skinner and Leon Draisaitl.
For a second, I thought you were like, if you were said Paul Maurice, I was like, I know he's a veteran, but you got to lose your job for something like that.
Yeah.
That'd be a crazy behavior.
Leon Draisaitl responded, I'm just going to play it loudly because we can play audio anyway. But
He said, "I don't feel bad for you."
I don't feel bad for you.
And then he cracked a smile. He's the best.
He's the best. We love him.
Amazing. Okay. We have a night ahead of ourselves, ahead of us, and then we are going to Florida tomorrow. Game 7. Unbelievable. Thanks to everybody who has watched these live streams. It's possible. Probably not probable, but there's a small chance that this was actually the last live stream.
You keep saying that, and
I have information.
You keep saying that part too.
I have some information. We'll talk off the stream, but there is a possibility that we've got one more live stream ahead of us, or we'll just be down in Florida crushing the content. We already have tons of ideas. If you liked what one of us did in Edmonton, wait until you see what 3 of us do in Florida when we're way more tired than when one of us was in Edmonton. So it's probably honestly going to be like, I don't know. We're a little out of gas. It's going to be amazing. So if you're not subscribed to the YouTube, please subscribe, smash like. DJ, get a white Oilers Stauffer jersey. If anybody doesn't know, I have secured the white Stu jersey.
How have we not thought about getting Oilers broadcast?
Media,
Principe,
Stauffer, Michaels.
Yeah.
I feel like an old Oilers jersey, like an 80s Oilers jersey that says Michaels on the back. Be like, who is that guy? Be like, oh, that's the guy. He went to Ithaca. That's Jack Michaels.
This Trump tweet can't be real, but if it is, it's extremely funny. It was sent on June 15th, 9:01 p.m. apparently. Wow, the Florida Panthers are a fantastic ice hockey team. They're 3-0 against the very good Edmonton Oilers from Canada. They're down 1-0 tonight, but it's still early. Hopefully they will put them away. Very impressive. That can't be real.
But it would totally be something he'd do.
Yeah,
That can't be
how
real.
Can it not be? I could see like you doubting it, but it's Trump. It can be real.
The biggest reason I would doubt it is because I don't think he would do it while they were losing a game.
You're right.
Like, he's too much of a
Exactly.
front runner to be like, he would have done it after game 3. But if they were losing in game 4,
And I don't think that he would call the Edmonton Oilers very good. The very good Edmonton Oilers from Canada. I think that he would
did he say from Canada?
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, I don't think he
I
knows
feel like
where
he would
Edmonton
call
is.
the Oilers like frauds.
That makes me think it's real. If he's like the Edmonton Oilers, which by the way, Canada, gross. That's how. That's yeah. That. So somebody says sounds like AI, but also sounds like Trump. He actually knows they're not from America. Yeah, that's another thing. Like how many states do you think Trump knows? I could see Trump knowing all 50.
Oh, we got Johnny Jokemaker.
Oh, what do we got from Johnny?
Paul Maurice says he wouldn't have challenged that offside before Barkov's goal based on the video that was made available to him on the Panthers bench had the situation been reversed. We'll still get frames. We'll bring in the CIA. We'll figure it out. We'll bring in the CIA.
You know who's not doing that? The Edmonton Oilers.
Also, wouldn't it be the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation? Wouldn't you be investigating whether that was...
Well, it happened in another country. CIA is more of an international. FBI is more of a domestic thing.
It's a good point.
So
It's a good
maybe
point, Sean.
he knows Gov.
Tweet from Jimmy Thompson. This is going to be the second worst thing fossil fuels have done to Florida.
Jesus.
It's a global warming joke.
My God. The Edmonton Oilers, everybody.
Game 7, the most beautiful words. All right, folks, we are going to burn the midnight oil, literally. Not literally, but oil, I guess, double entendre, pun, whatever you want. We're going to bang out an episode for tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. That will be available at some point in the morning. Then we're going to be off to Florida, and we'll just be banging out some content, including some fun Florida stuff that we've wanted to do for a while anyway. So this is going to be exciting stuff. What an end to the best season ever in the history of any sport. That's according to Trump. He tweeted that. All right. Thanks, everybody. Smash like or subscribe before you jump off, but we'll talk to you tomorrow morning. Bye, friends.
We all silly like the mayor.